What's up, everybody? It's been a chill week. Welcome to the WAN show. I built a chicken coop.
I did not have a chill week.
Nice. You know what else happened this week? All kinds of stuff. California wants to ban 3D printers that can't detect when a gun is being printed. And, terrible news of terrible news. Minecraft is getting a significant system requirements upgrade, well, which is to say that you are downgrading how easy the game is to run, but you'll have to upgrade your PC in order to play Minecraft. What else we got this week?
GOG, Good Old Games, confirms that GOG Galaxy for Linux is in the works. That's nice. Exciting.
That's solid.
Another win. And also, apparently, the U.S. Department of Justice has decided that deleting files is illegal now.
Yeah. The show is brought to you today by OpManager Nexus, Wispr Flow, Motion Gray, and Ahrefs, alongside our wrap partner dbrand, our laptop partner Razer, and our chair partner, also Razer. Why don't we jump right into our headline topic, which is, of course, the big controversy this week. Minecraft system requirements have been bumped for the first time in 17 years. That's right, folks.
The big controversy this week?
The official meme, but can it run Minecraft? The classic, the original. Okay, not the original. Can it run Crysis was the original, but can it run Minecraft was the meme version.
I don't think I ever heard that.
But can it run Minecraft?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? That's such a thing. And like playing Minecraft on like something. Dude, Minecraft, yes, 100%. Anyway, Minecraft Java Edition, the original PC version of Minecraft for Windows, Mac, and Linux is going from, good Lord, wow. These requirements.
It's
okay.
Not too much, but it is quite a jump.
For minimum requirements, the game is now targeting 1080p at 30 FPS on the fast preset. And to do that, you will need, and I quote, folks, a 64-bit system.
Oh.
That is 60 bits plus 4. That's 70 minus 6 bits. You're going to need 64 of them. 64 bits.
8 more than 92?
You will need 8 billion bytes of RAM or 64 billion bits of RAM. Okay? That's if you have a discrete GPU.
That's a lot of bits of RAM.
If you are running integrated graphics, you will need 12 billion bytes of RAM. And I can't quickly do 12 times 8 in my head, so we don't even know how much that is. It could be 96. It could be 92. We're not sure. Nobody knows. You will need a 4-core processor. Good Lord. I mean, you might have to have a PC from 2006. You will also need a Vulkan 1.3 capable GPU with at least 2 billion bytes of VRAM. Now, I'm obviously memeing on this a little bit because you could probably, literally, I have found computers on the side of the road
that could run this.
That could run Minecraft.
Genuinely.
But this is a pretty significant uplift in the recommended minimum requirements. It used to only require 2 gigs of RAM.
This could be really good, actually, because if they were being held back by those old requirements, like, my God, this is actually a very substantial jump.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't...
you don't think they were using it as a guideline?
I don't think they were, and I don't think that this is going to make that much of a difference. I suspect the increase in system requirements is more to run your Discord in the background. We actually did a video recently comparing... Oh, man, there's going to be a bit of a spoiler here. Okay, so go like this. Okay, here's your spoiler avoidance instructions. Go like this, and go like this, and go like this. La, 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 la. Okay, do it for about 13 seconds. I'm just going to do this real quick. Okay? In our exploration, Linux used significantly less RAM than Windows. In the background, Not as much of a difference in the running foreground applications, but so much less in the background that on Windows, you just fundamentally have a certain amount of RAM that you just need before you can run anything. So what I believe is that this update is more reflective of how much RAM Windows needs to suck in the background while you're playing Minecraft. I haven't actually seen what the fidelity increases are. Are there any fidelity increases?
I don't know that there is any.
It seems to me that they're just kind of catching up with the times. As for running on recommended, the game is now targeting 1080p at 60 FPS with the fancy preset for recommended. And to hit that target, you will need, okay, this is where things get a little real, 16 gigs of RAM, a stronger, modern processor, and a more capable graphics card with 6 gigs of VRAM. Note, it used to only require 4 gigs of RAM as it's for recommended. Wow.
So the people that are now below minimum requirements accounts for 1.42% of users on Steam. So I am grabbing the 4 gig and the less than 4 gig categories. And that they do seem to be shrinking with 16, 24, and 48 growing. Kind of surprised it's not 32.
I have 48 and it's cursed and I hate it.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Well, the thing about it, though, is that especially with RAM prices being what they are, if 32 gigs is not enough and 64 gigs is not affordable,
you do what you can.
Yeah, I mean, 48 gigs is a pretty nice place to be, actually.
Yeah.
It's uncomfortable.
The change happened on the 21st of July, and this is a quote, "Performance and visual quality are no longer guaranteed on hardware below the new minimum." Also, this is fun. I don't know who was working on the doc here, but there's some
hidden text.
There's some fun find the hidden text, like AI optimization going on in the WAN doc, helping to reinforce this point, I guess, for any AIs that are reading this document. Anyway, our discussion question here is, what do you make of this requirement change given the ongoing RAM apocalypse? I mean, we're talking DDR3 grade specs here.
Yeah, I think
it
we're
doesn't
more
really matter.
Probably accepting where they are at more than changing much.
I mean, what was the requirement? 16 gigs? 16 gigs DDR3. I'm pretty sure that's actually still pretty affordable. Okay, so I can pick up a couple HyperX Furies for... Oh, that's kind of more than I would really... Wait, hold on a second. Capacity. Okay, here we go. Most popular. Sure. Color. What if I don't care? Oh, are they just all the same price? Oh yeah, they're just all the same price. So yeah, $45. Yeah, that doesn't seem like the best deal. These guys
that doesn't seem great.
Yeah, I think we can do better than that. Okay, here's a 2x8 1600.
There you go.
$14. And yeah, the shipping's the shipping. Oh, okay. That's just Canada things. That's pretty reasonable actually for
if you're not in
Canadian
Canada,
shipping.
That'll be a lot cheaper. Shipping in Canada is a nightmare.
Yeah, so if you're in the US and you're buying from someone in the US, you could probably get it for just like, I don't know, $8 shipped or whatever. With that said, shipping rates have been going up like so many things. Anything to do with fuel, pretty much. What else we got here? Our other discussion question is, here's a little Carpool Critics / They're Just Movies throwback. Riley was pleasantly surprised by the Minecraft movie. Who prepared this? Okay. By the Minecraft movie, and he quite likes it. Did you see the movie? What did you think? Did you see the Minecraft movie? Oh, it was pretty okay.
Chicken jockey.
Yeah, it was obviously designed for pretty much every scene to have something, you know, GIF worthy, meme worthy, TikTok worthy, but it kind of worked. I wasn't expecting to laugh at Jason Momoa's performance, like when he meant for me to laugh at it. You know, like I watched Aquaman. And I laughed, like belly laughed, like frequently during that movie. I don't think it was meant to be funny, but it was so stupid. Did you watch Aquaman?
No.
Oh man, it was just.
I had no desire to watch Aquaman. I kind of thought about maybe seeing the Minecraft movie. I had no desire to see Aquaman.
It's worth it. It's worth it because they'll just you know how a superhero will always land in this pose, Aquaman takes that
far beyond.
It goes on.
We should do
forever. It never ends. It's crazy.
We should do a Computer Man movie.
So
That should be kind of sick. We used to do remember that Stormtrooper rap?
Oh, I guess
I
was remembering that today because I actually sent you this. I came across that Andrew Tate had a short rap attempt at a career. It is exactly as bad as you would think.
Okay, I'm excited to check that out.
Anyway,
what?
Yeah. Oh my! You know what? You obviously don't play it.
No.
But you should just do it. Just watch it. Anyway, I wasn't expecting to laugh unironically at Jason Momoa, but I actually thought he was pretty good, and Jack Black always brings it.
Seconds in, it's hilarious.
It's even worse with audio.
His smile is just so brutal.
Imagine having negative Riz.
Yeah. I think that might be the worst. Yeah, someone. That's where I started laughing. What a dork. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm excited to properly check that out later.
Yeah, my favorite meme I've seen is going from incel to incel. Anywho, what were we talking about? Yeah, Minecraft movie. I actually enjoyed it. I enjoyed it quite a lot.
Nice.
I had kind of a concept that I kind of really liked, and I got it in my head that I thought it would have been really cool if oh man, I actually forget what it was. Whatever, the direction they went with it was fun, whimsical. I have no idea. Did they do a second one already, or is that one still coming? I can't remember.
I think it's still coming.
Yeah. I don't know. I have pretty low expectations for the second one. Did you end up seeing the Super Mario Galaxy movie?
That's a cute name. Minecraft movie Squared is coming in 2027.
Nice. I wonder what they'll call the third one.
No, I have not seen Mario Galaxy.
Oh, are you just over movies at this point? I feel like a Nintendo movie would be pretty high up on...
I used to be very into movies. I used to go to, Colossus all the time. I would go see basically everything new that was coming out.
Right.
I was very into watching movies. And then, I don't know, something kind of clicked. I think it was just the onslaught of Marvel stuff and a few other just junk things that came out. There was the Diamond in the Rough. We went to go see Barbie.
That was fun.
And then fairly recently, I went to go see Hail Mary. That was awesome. Really liked that. I
still haven't seen it. I got to get on that.
Going to see Hail Mary has kind of inspired me to maybe I should start looking at, what's in the theater a little bit more often again and stuff. Because I've been completely disconnected from movies for a long time. I am very exhausted on superhero movies. Too many. I saw on the plane back from Open Sauce. I was trying to work on my laptop, but the seat was so small that the keyboard was up against my chest, and I had to type like this.
Okay, nice.
So that gets pretty annoying sometimes. So I was watching a show while I was trying to get some work done, and I put on, I think it was No Way Home, Spider-Man No Way Home, and that was okay. But I feel like I've been able to stomach the Spider-Man movies better than most of the other one. Are those made by Sony?
No.
Yeah, okay.
No, but they've been pretty consistently pretty good.
When I've seen bits of those, I've been enjoying those more than most, but just in general, yeah. For a while I've been a little just tired of superhero movies in general.
This is unironically good.
Oh yeah, okay.
I know.
I didn't even know this was a thing.
Yeah, it was 7 years ago.
Oh, okay.
And it just showed up on my radar when I was looking for like family movies to watch with the kids. And it's rated like 94% on Rotten Tomatoes, both critics and audience. And I'm like, come on. You've got to be kidding. It's actually really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good. The second one sucks.
Yeah.
Even though it's also rated really well. It was just on my mind because we like just watched it the other night.
This is a spoiler for No Way Home, so if you don't want to take your headphones off for a second, I'll put my hand up when I'm done. But when the three guys come together, the three Spider-Men,
yeah,
that was cool.
Oh yeah,
I liked that a lot actually.
No Way Home's great.
I thought that was pretty sick. I didn't get to see the ending. The flight was not very long.
Oh, okay. So you actually have not watched the movie then?
No, I've watched like 3/4 of it.
Okay.
But it was pretty good.
Is this wow, I'm really glad we had that conversation. What a fulfilling and satisfying conclusion to it.
There you go.
Terrific. Why don't we jump into another topic here? 4 gig GPUs are back on the menu, boys. Introducing the AMD 9050. AMD has unveiled their new RX 9050 with an 8 gig retail model and, surprisingly, a 4 gig version that also exists. The 8 gig 9050 is rolling out first in the Asia Pacific and Latin America regions with a reported $279 price tag. ASRock briefly showed off a 4 gig RX 9050 Challenger model on its site before taking the listing down, but screenshots of the page are still circulating. AMD only lists the 8 gig version of the card. A Tom's Hardware article indicates that the 8 gig variant has a 128-bit memory bus, while the 4 gig version only has a 64-bit memory bus. Wow. That is exactly the same number of bits that your CPU needs to have to run Minecraft. What a coincidence.
Just to address, some people in chat seem to be confused. I did not lose interest in watching the movie. The plane landed on the ground.
Yes.
Anyways, one of the discussion questions is, who is this even for? Is this 2016? What is this suggest what entry-level GPU market is heading? Is this, are we going to get better optimized games or what? In my opinion, no. We're going to get more Roblox.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And Minecraft.
What's the minimum requirements for Roblox?
Oh, like nothing.
Yeah.
WCCF techs Hassan tweeted that AMD Mujtaba? I'm going to try. Okay, Mujtaba. We're going with that. Tweeted that AMD confirmed to him that the 4 gig version is intended for OEMs only, meaning it will be found in pre-built PCs rather than sold as a standalone graphics card. So, yeah, the answer for, who is this for? What is it for? What year is it? It's for very, very budget machines. And it's funny to me because I feel like this is one of those things that just kind of comes around cyclically. Under-spec, crappy OEM machines have always been a thing. The only difference here is that we're getting an under-spec, crappy, dedicated graphics card so that you can do some rudimentary gaming rather than under-spec, crappy, integrated graphics that realistically can't do anything. So I guess that's something. As for the existence of sort of crummy, lower-spec versions of cards that have cut-down memory buses and cut-down VRAM, that has been a thing going back to my infamous showdown with Sapphire, of all people. I bought like a Radeon 9200 SE or something like that, 9250 SE. I forget what it was, but basically, like my family wanted to run like some basic game on the family computer at the time that I already had like my own computer, and was it 96? No, it was 9600 SE, I think. Anyway, that doesn't matter. The point is that I only found out after I bought it that it was like a crappy 64-bit memory bus version, and that was not advertised anywhere except on like the European region site. And so I pretty much like, I wanted an RMA. I wanted a 128-bit card. And they basically told me to pound sand, and I ignored Sapphire for years and years and years and years. And I'm over it now, you can tell. You can tell by the way that I'm totally over it.
Totally.
I mean, and you know what? This sucks because this is going to be like a whole new generation of people is going to buy a pre-configured system thinking that they're getting a 9050, which isn't great, but they're still going to see performance reviews out there for what it supposedly is, and they're going to get this cut down memory bus, and they're going to get this cut down memory quantity, and they're going to be getting worse performance, and unless they are pretty savvy in terms of running comparative benchmarks, they're not even going to probably realize they're just going to like have crappier performance. I hate this kind of confusing branding, and I don't see any path to us getting rid of it.
Here's a question for you.
Sure.
Would you go for that or this?
$63? I mean, at that price, obviously this. Yeah, I can get this for less than $100 US
let's assume
shipped.
you're in the States, so this shipping isn't going to be $26.
Yeah.
It'll be something, 15 or something.
Sure, let's call it...
But it won't be 26.
Let's call it $80.
Yeah.
$80 shipped.
Yeah.
I would take the heck out of this. I'm not going to get a warranty. Like, I feel like we always have to acknowledge that. There could
be... And that is a negative.
Yeah, that is a negative.
I've had very, very few... I don't actually remember a GPU fully dying on me ever.
But there are...
There are cases where it happens.
There's degrees of dead, right? Like, I'm reading The Princess Bride to my girls right now. And, you know, there's all dead, and there's also mostly dead, right? And so for a lot of people, a failed fan bearing on something like a GPU cooler, that could be a death sentence.
Yeah, I have had that.
Because at that kind of a price, right, we're talking this is $63.50. Okay, so why don't we go ahead and try to find a replacement fan for this GPU? You could probably get it for maybe, I don't know, $10, something like that. But how much is the shipping going to be? I mean, another $10, $20?
I'm
maybe.
zap strapping a 120 to it, to be honest.
You are. Not everyone's comfortable with that.
No, totally.
And I disagree.
Sure.
I would zip tie a fan to it.
Yeah.
But I have to acknowledge that
a lot of people won't.
Just because I don't agree with something doesn't mean that it, doesn't exist.
Yeah, totally.
So I understand why people buy a literally way worse new thing, but I don't relate to it. If that makes sense.
Yeah, like you can get them, but when that is such a high percentage of the card that you just bought.
That's like buying brand new tires for $1,000 car.
Yeah.
Like I was
It's a massive percentage.
I was that guy with my old Civic. Like literally you reach a certain point where a vehicle is worth so little that you go, oh, it needs new windshield wipers. Well, it. Like, I guess it's gone then. Like, I'm not gonna... Okay, obviously exaggerating a little, but I think you guys understand what I mean.
I mean, that kind of... this is not on the scale of windshield wipers, but my fuel injectors in my car blew up. And it was like, what's the repair for this? No. That literally genuinely cost more than the car. I offered to give it to the mechanic. The mechanic was like, no. It's not worth fixing.
And that's how you know that they're not just like jerking you around. If you offer to give them the car, and they're like,
because I was like, I don't know what to do with it. And he was like, well, push it to the metal wrecking thing down the road. And then they'll give you like a few bucks for it, but you're going to get wrecked because there's a lot of non-metal materials.
Right.
So they'll value it at like the lowest part of the whatever curve thingy, whatever. And I got like, I think it was like not very much money, but yeah.
Hold on, where we got the Maxo Drive says, hey,
push it by hand.
I spent $800 on tires for my $600 truck. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Once my car was worth under about $2,500, I stopped buying new tires and I started just buying like one used tire. So you probably never noticed this because why would anybody look that closely? But by the end of the Civic's life, it had like 4 mismatched tires on it, which I know you are not supposed to do, but they all had some tread on them. Like, I'm not going to spend that kind of money on something that's not worth that kind of money. It just...
This is
except my bike. That was an exception.
Mostly not on topic,
yeah.
And you can't do this with consumer tires. I think it works specifically for this. But have you seen people retread like forklift tires and stuff?
I have heard of that.
It's actually crazy.
I have heard of it.
Their tires are different. You can't just do that. But like, it is cool. Wait, Luke's Acura is gone? No. No.
Magnetic Flux asks, did you spend more on modding your bike than the cost of the bike?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty sure by quite a bit.
Dude, I probably spent, it's a 2003. Like, what is a 2003 SV worth? First sale, 2003 SV 650S here.
My Acura, which is from 2009, I bought it in 2013, has had one unscheduled repair ever, and it was minor. And it cost very little. At this point in time, I would consider potentially spending more on repairing it than it is technically worth. And the reason for that, for me, is that I would know the state of it. If I bought another car at that similar value, I don't think I'd be able to like trust it as much.
Wow, these things are actually...
Have you done timing belt? I think that was a scheduled repair last time it happened. I think I'm going to need to do an unscheduled one now because there is no schedule left, if that makes sense.
These things are actually worth a fair bit still. That's a 2012. Ignore that one. 2006, $3,700. Here's a... Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of kilometers on a bike, though. 60,000 kilometers for $3,000. Yeah. So I probably... Not quite, but I probably spent close to that on the paint. So, yeah, definitely. That was not about the bike, though. That was not about fixing anything. It was perfectly functional when I took it into the shop. It was about the project. It was about painting something.
Yeah, sorry, I said that very poorly. My car will do... It'll, like, tell me when a scheduled thing is up. I think it genuinely stops doing that after a while, which is what I was referencing by that. I know there's the interval things. I'm coming up to a decently major interval repair soon because I just passed 210, I think, and there's one coming soon.
Clapped K24 Accord says they kind of reach that age where they're just worth one price as long as they're in decent shape with average mileage. Every car kind of reaches that. Yeah, there's a lot of types of vehicles that kind of reach that point in their depreciation curve. So you could like buy it and then sell it later, and like girl math, it didn't really cost anything.
I wonder if part of that is because people use them for parts to keep their other ones going.
I'm not sure. I mean, I know it's definitely a thing. Like the shop that was working on mine said that there were parts that they had a hard time finding because they don't make them new anymore, and they did have to go track down donor stuff. This is an interesting conversation. So Tim, whatever his name is, Tim Timme in Floatplane chat says, but a sports bike at your age, with the family you got, is it really worth introducing splash possibility? You know, that's a fascinating conversation because, like, at what point, you know, is a motorcycle more or less of like a you know bad thing? Like, is it that my age is too old? Because if anything, I feel like the younger you are, the more life you have ahead of you. I actually see it the opposite way. Are
they saying Tim, because you have people responsibilities now, and you don't have people responsibilities when you're younger? Is the age really the unimportant part, and the family is the important part?
I see. Yeah, I could see that. But I mean, you know,
are they using age to describe life stage?
Possibly. Okay. I interpreted it the other way as like at your age, like
with the way that they had worded it, I originally interpreted that they were trying to say like reflexes are slower and stuff, and then they went a different direction, which is why I'm assuming it's more the like whole family and stuff.
Oh, that's interesting. Gilmore asks, is there a point in your life where your life insurance is worth more than you? I actually have no idea what kind of a policy Yvonne has out on me. Maybe we'll find out someday.
Oh,
God. And he says, no, like family and all. Yeah, I mean, I get it. But, like, from my point of view, it's, like, man, everything's a risk. Like, every time I take the kids up skiing, like, I'm freaking out a little bit, right? Because, like, yeah, I could break my neck. They could break their neck. Like, there's so many things that we do in life that you could do wrong enough that you die. And motorcycle riding is absolutely one of them. But
a life without some amount of risk is not much of a life.
Yeah, no, it can be.
And everyone has to have, I don't know if I agree with that. With no risk, you can never get in a car. You can never get in anything.
It's a spectrum. Everyone has their comfort zone. And I'm not about to, pass judgment on somebody.
I'm not saying people should go out and ride motorcycles right now.
Yeah, not at all.
Everyone has their own lines, and you should just... We say the same thing about freaking everything all the time on WAN Show. I feel like we're not getting the message across. Like in any of the categories.
Nuance on my WAN Show? Get out of here. Get out.
We had it with food in the pre-show. We're talking about it with this now. Like, you got to find your line and just stick to it. I don't know.
Yeah. For some people, it's a racing line. For other people, it's a cocaine line. I don't.
Yeah, like very clean in regards to
some people,
like
it's a mower line
and stuff.
Like it's all good, Like
yeah,
you do what works for you.
Yeah,
I like Curious Bread's thing here. I don't know what the origin of this is. I've heard it before though. Don't be too focused on trying to add years to your life. Figure out how to add life to your years. Like someone else posted, if I died snowboarding, I'd die happy. I mean, the end moments there might not be that happy.
They might suck a lot.
Yeah, snowboard accidents can be pretty messy.
Did you see the dude who is right off the chairlift, but like suffocating under the snow? Have you seen this video? There's a guy like genuinely like right off, like they get off the chairlift and start sliding forward, and someone sees a board kind of poking out of deep powder, just like slightly off where basically the off ramp is. And he goes up and he's like, "Are you good?" And then figures out the guy's like fully buried under the snow and has to dig him out and pull him up. And the guy's like barely able to breathe at first.
Wow.
Crazy.
Right.
There are risks to lots of things. That being said, I've gone snowboarding a ton. I've gone off trail, which you're not supposed to do, but it was a freaking blast. I wouldn't go off trail right now, but I was comfortable with it. And I think it was an actually okay decision when I did.
Yeah. And like, I don't know, we always set what's not okay as one step beyond whatever we're personally comfortable with. Like, I have to admit, I've had the exact same judgy thoughts about that cave diver, or no, not cave diver, the spelunker who like went through Devil's something. Yeah, that guy. And like, 3 people almost died trying to bring him back out, and he was in there for like half a day before finally his like heart gave out or something like that, and he had like
this one.
Yeah, that one. 27 hours. That's the one. Anyway, if you have a weak stomach, don't read about it because it's horrifying. And yeah, he left a family behind, and I'm looking at that going like, yeah, that just seems like the kind of thing that if you have people who depend on you, you probably shouldn't do. But
everyone has their line. What is it, Alex Hornold or something?
Is that the free climber guy?
Yeah,
dude,
Honnold, Alex Honnold.
I watched that guy do Taipei 101, which from my understanding was like basically whatever for him, like not even hard.
Yeah,
and I just like I almost wanted to throw up.
Yeah.
Watching him standing on the top of Taipei 101, no ropes, no supports, no nothing.
I'm pretty sure
just
he
chilling.
Has a wife, and I think he has kids.
Yeah.
Yep, he has two kids. So everyone has their line.
Yeah, Rysaw brings up a good point. He's like, motorcycles are an interesting topic for this type of a discussion because they're going to be close to the line for most people, either on one side or on the other side.
Yeah.
The big thing for me on the motorbike is that if I make a mistake or if someone else makes a terrible mistake, the consequences are much worse than in a car. However, the increased buffer space that I can maintain on a bike and the increased situational awareness and increased visibility that I have, in my opinion, with my skills as a defensive rider, and I'm not sure if everyone's familiar with that term, but basically it's like being a very aware motor vehicle operator. It's like the opposite of being like an aggressive driver or rider. Basically what it means is you are constantly looking for, how do I create the most buffer space possible around myself? On a motorcycle, I find that easier.
I've very often tried to, and I've had some actually really fun scenarios with this in the past where you can tell that they figured it out and they want to do it as well. But I'll often try to be like, I'll try to like adopt a biker. Like I'll create a big buffer between the biker and I, and when we come up to stoplights, I'll stop pretty far back, and then just make sure they always have a ton of space. So if something bad happens in front, they can fall back really easily. Just try to make it easier. One thing that I found really interesting was when we try to do that thing around Taiwan, the original plan was scooters. I got like no pushback from most people about the scooter itself.
You'd have gotten pushback from me. I've ridden on a scooter in Taiwan. I would not want to again. And I'm a motorcyclist. Like
Taipei itself is nuts.
Yeah.
It gets a lot better. Like way better.
Okay.
But
cool.
Taipei itself is nuts. Yeah.
Okay.
But it was interesting to me. There was people who suggested against it because of a variety of different reasons. But I've had people in my life that are like, never get on a motorcycle ever, that were like, well, make sure you're aware of these things. And I was like,
What's the difference?
This is very interesting to me. I don't know.
Because in my mind, most of the
risk
danger
is the people around you, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it shouldn't matter. I'm still fully out in the open.
Yeah, you have no cage.
Yeah. So I found that...
Why is a scooter okay?
I'm not sure. I think there's something... Like the word motorcycle, people are like, oh, those are scary.
But scooter is just such a friendly word, so it's just okay?
Maybe.
That is...
I mean, it was an interesting part of the whole thing. It was as I was like telling people what I was going to do, seeing their reactions to it.
What was your mom's reaction?
I think I just told her I was going around Taiwan. I don't think...
Okay.
Although my mom is a very pro live life to the fullest type of person. So I think she would have heard the idea and been like, that's pretty cool, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Which is why you didn't tell her.
Well, I don't think we even necessarily knew like what... We didn't really know what the plan was until very, very close up to it.
That's interesting. So Bookhorse justifies this, saying scooters are typically slower, and not having to manage the clutch does make it easier. But like, I don't know, maybe it's just because I've been, like, I learned to drive on a standard transmission, but to me the clutch does not significantly increase the mental load of riding a motorcycle. But maybe there's so much wobblier, says Bacon. Yeah, I've only ridden as a... Have I ever driven a scooter? I think I only rode as a passenger. Dennis was driving me, which probably didn't help.
Dude, when Dennis drove me, it was wild. The weight distribution is just...
Yeah, oh, yeah.
It was horrible.
Yeah, that would
I felt way more secure to drive myself around.
Really
and that
bad.
is not Dennis's fault at all. I had to sit on the back. Like, it just didn't make sense.
Yeah, Dan Vibe says a clutch also gives you more control. Yeah, which is so true. Like being able to manually control my gears. And maybe this is, I don't know, maybe this is like a hubris thing. Like maybe I just think it does, but I've always felt like manual control over my gears gives me way more control, whether we're talking like driving in snow in a car or whether we're talking about a motorcycle. I love manual gear shifting.
I think it makes sense. Part of the reason why I think it makes sense is because it keeps your focus on the act of driving more.
I could see that.
And like what's happening with the car and why. So you're going to pick up on more things and be more in tune with it. It makes sense to me. Even as someone who doesn't do that and can't do that, I think I understand the idea. It's like a lot of manual processes.
Yeah, I enjoy it. How did we get on motorcycles from 4 gig GPUs? It doesn't matter. Let's move on. Do you want to pick something?
The fan replacement, spending too much of a percentage on something to repair it, whatever.
Do people like this about this show?
I never
Is this
know.
the appeal or is this the worst part?
Yes, they like it. This is the best part.
Okay.
This is why I don't redirect you back on topic.
I'm picking
Look
something.
at it.
Oh.
We can't even read chat anymore. It's going so fast.
Blake Maverick says, my ADD does. Speaking of, I asked for a goodie bag from my doctor. So I'm actually going to try out some short-acting ADHD medications over the next little bit. Yeah, it was actually a surprisingly simple conversation. So back when Yvonne was working at the pharmacy, I've always been very curious if it would help me focus better in sports, because my ADHD homies out there are going to be able to relate to this. Okay. When he serves, play a net shot. When he serves, play a net shot. When he serves, play a net shot. He serves, lift. You know, like, it's just, you can't, like, I can't retain a plan in my brain when I need that kind of focus. And so I've always been kind of curious, like, you know, if I just was on Ritalin or something, like I was when I was a kid, could I play the net shot? And so back when Yvonne was working at the pharmacy, I was like, hey, like, you have pockets in the front of your, you know, your not robe, not apron, what's a lab coat? You know, you got pockets. Like, what if a couple Adderalls fell in it, or, you know, whatever, right? And she's like the straightest arrow. She wouldn't.
It's never gonna happen.
Dude, she was like, that's actually a class, whatever, schedule, whatever thing. So if a pill goes missing, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, do pills go missing? She's like, well, yeah, pills go missing all the time. And I'm like, okay, so then what difference is it if you're the one who took it versus obviously someone else took one at some point? And she's like, well, it's a class, whatever, schedule, whatever. Okay, forget it. So she would never smuggle me anything. And she was always like, okay, yeah, just talk to your doctor. And I'm like, oh, it's such a hassle. I'm probably going to have to go see a shrink again and blah, 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 blah. So it turns out that I was chatting with my doctor about this, and this is not the same one that gave me dog medications, in case you're wondering. Real doctor. And I don't know. Basically, I was just like...
It would have been funnier if it was.
It was a phone consult.
Canine Adderall.
I forget what was that? Was that the? I think that was the treatment for the bites on my arm. Yeah, that's right. That was antibiotics.
Yeah.
Did I ever actually like say that?
Oh,
okay.
I
can't remember.
don't know. You did to me.
The point is, it was like just a phone consult, and I was like, hey, so this might be like a weird request, but am I allowed to just have like I literally called it a goodie bag. Am I allowed to have like a goodie bag of different ADHD medications? And she's like, okay, explain. And I'm like, well, okay, let me explain. Like, I was diagnosed as a kid, and I was on Ritalin, and my parents, to their credit, after forcing me to go on Ritalin, when I explained I would really like to not do this anymore because it completely changed my personality, they were like, okay. And, you know, after a short experiment, we were off it. I got a really good report card that term and then went back to my usual shenanigans. Anyway, the point is, I have ADHD. I was diagnosed as a kid, but like not like every kid in the 90s was, like I had it. And I want to use it for sports. and she's like, I mean, is this a performance-enhancing drug? And I'm like, well, I'm not competing for money. I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
And she's like, okay, well, hey, guess what? There's all kinds of modern, you know, pills, and they have some that are like very short-acting. Like, you can get ones that are only good for like 3 to 4 hours. And I'm like, oh, okay, so this is basically just like I can just pop like a focus pill. She's like, yeah, pretty much. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna give it a shot. She's like, okay, so I'll give you like 5 of each, and feel free to let me know if it works for you. I couldn't believe how easy it was to get a prescription.
Did you have to prove your previous diagnosis or anything?
No, I mean, I have a pretty good relationship with my doctor, and like, I don't ask her for controlled substances very often. So
I know this is a thing.
That's because if I'm going to do that, I go to my vet.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I just love that, like, instantly when you said that, someone in chat, let me go see if I can find it. It was so funny. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, there it is. Wiley Giraffe, just in all capital. There's a few people that are like, oh, and blah, 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 blah. And Wiley Giraffe is just all capital letters. Warn the staff! And then a little bit goes behind. He just says, combat pay! That's funny.
I mean, he's probably going to chill out. He'll probably be sleepy at work or a little more chill. Isn't that normally how it goes?
I don't know.
If he actually has ADHD, he's just going to be like, yeah, I can get my work done. This is fine.
Mr. Blonde says, presumably your doctor should have access to your medical records. So,
you'd be surprised.
Actually very complicated, and further complicated by the fact that my parents split up and couldn't agree what my name was. So,
I don't feel like I remember this.
I don't think I've ever talked to you about this.
Okay.
I did not go by Linus Sebastian for the first decade of my life.
What's your other name?
Lore.
I'm going to keep it a secret.
What?
No!
That makes me want to break things. Not you. No, not him.
My legal name...
Inanimate object.
My legal name has always been Linus Sebastian, so for what it's worth, you know my lore-accurate real name. But everyone from my school...
I am so bothered. Okay, sorry.
I like Anna Hikaj's answer, Linus Milkman Sebastian.
Oh, man.
So... where was I going? Yeah, everyone from my school to my doctors to like random courses that I signed up for to an entire side of my family knew me by a different last name.
Last name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, like Linus has always been. Everyone agreed on Linus.
I thought it was first name. Last name is like less.
And we all agreed on middle name.
Okay, so it's not Milkman.
No.
Last name is
actually
interesting, but I thought it was first name, and I was like, what the hell? Okay, all right. Yeah, speaking of how the heck did we get here? So you have it? Are you going to try it?
I don't have it yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll get it soon.
Gotcha.
Are
you doing that like crazy? I don't know if you want to talk about this, but I think it's nuts. Are you doing that thing where you get pills shipped to your house now?
No.
It's wild to me that that's a thing.
It's wild to me that it hasn't been a thing.
Both are kind of crazy.
And that it's suddenly a thing, yeah.
But it just seemed like everything was so controlled, needing to go through pharmacies and blah, 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 blah. And now they just like ship it around. And like the people shipping it, I just feel like there's such a huge opportunity for like drug theft issues and stuff, but it just seems to have never come up.
Is that in Canada? I would never ever want.
It's in Canada.
Pills shipped at my house.
It is absolutely in Canada.
But and I mean, like, who talks to you about them? Like, are people on medication?
It's an online pharmacy. Time? Yeah, you just get like basically routine like subscription deliveries of like in some cases some pretty serious drugs.
That's crazy.
It's wild. Yeah, someone's saying common in the USA. I think it started down there, but yeah. There are
actually
a variety of them in Canada, I think.
Pharmacies I go to will deliver drugs to your house now. But the pharmacy does, not like some...
Well, this is an online pharmacy.
Okay. So, like a work from home Yvonne type of thing, I guess, maybe. I don't know. It feels
I get my
weird.
testosterone shipped to my door from the pharmacy. Gross. I just have to show my ID. Yeah, I mean, maybe there's different levels. One person that I know that gets it done doesn't have to show ID, but maybe there's different. Maybe it depends on what you're getting.
This is wild. I just Googled my dad's name because he was a milkman at one point, and
of course.
So that's why I was like, well, actually, about the whole milkman thing. And if I Google my dad's name, he actually does yield an AI response as a person who is notable for some reason that is enough for him to come up in an AI summary. And it turns out that the thing that AI knows him best for is as a Canadian prolific sperm donor.
So he's known for, in part, you, in a way.
No, I'm the one.
Well, I was still.
What's it called? Legitimate offspring.
Yeah, you got addicted to it.
That's a form of sperm donation.
Well, yeah. So I mean, I don't know if I've ever like mentioned this on the WAN show, but I have potentially hundreds of half siblings. So if you've ever like seen someone on the street and gone like, "Wow, they look an awful lot like Linus,"
maybe. Nice. Was it during a certain period of time? Like, would they all be a similar age?
I believe so, yeah.
Nice.
No, I think they'd all be a little older than me.
A little older.
Yeah, my mom like was not into that.
So those memes you see on Reddit every once in a while of like, wow, it's a Linus.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Possibly. Like,
yeah.
This guy, here we go. Like, this guy could actually be my sibling. Same with this guy.
What?
Same with this guy. Like, these three people could all legitimately be siblings of mine.
Yeah.
It is Ixifin. I'm just messing with you guys.
No, I got it. Yeah. I was like, is he really trying to get that across?
Why did I take this picture and this picture? What was I thinking?
I mean, there's a lot of pictures of you that are questionable.
Like, do I want to look like a villain? Why do I take pictures of myself at all?
That was just great. That one doesn't bother me at all. Whatever.
What's this say? What does this say again?
Probably some sassy.
No, walking something waiting to happen. Oh, walking restraining order waiting to happen. That's what that one said.
Yep, makes sense. Yep.
Warehouse One, the jean store, really had some banger t-shirts back in the day.
I think that's where I used to get my shirts.
The one that I wore out to the point of just like it being blessed by the Pope, so full of holes it was tact is for people not witty enough to be sarcastic. I was that kind of teenager. I'm not gonna deny it. There's no point denying it. There's literally people in Floatplane chat that apparently went to high school with me. So there's no point in pretending that I wasn't a bit of a sassy little bitch sometimes.
I had this shirt that had a picture on the front of it of two dogs like swimming underwater, and the one dog in the front was like farting, so there was bubbles, and the text under it said like follow the bubbles or something. I don't remember what the text was, but it was something like that. I used to love that shirt. It was a long sleeve shirt. I wore it all the time. And there's one time we were going for family photos, and I guess neither of my parents checked what shirt I was wearing. I was wearing the like dog farting underwater shirt. And we showed up to the shoot, and everybody this was like, we went to some like beautiful like wedding venue farm thing.
Oh, no.
And my grandpa was getting like this massive like framed photo of this, and it was getting photo edited and stuff. It was like really this whole fancy thing. And my parents made me turn it around. So in the photo, I'm wearing a backwards shirt, but it also had a tiny version of the picture right here on the back. So it's like the fanciest family photo we've ever had. As me with this shirt. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got a lot of stuff from that store, too. Good times. Next topic? I got one.
Yeah,
I don't know how we transition out of that, but GOG released a statement that they've hired a specialist to actively explore the best ways to approach Linux support for GOG Galaxy, which is awesome. GOG Galaxy, for those who don't know, it's a desktop app allowing users to sync all their games from all launchers, as well as friends, to have one location to manage everything for your gaming needs. Some things left out from their post are things like timeline, because I mean the specialist is exploring the best way to do it, so they're definitely not going to have a timeline yet. How it will work, that also makes sense. How compatibility will work with things like protons. I suspect it will run Proton, but we'll see. Only time will tell. We'll see what happens. But that is exciting.
Very exciting. Actually, it's for how just generally based CD Projekt generally happens to be, it sort of surprises me that this wasn't a thing. But then also, if you think about it, so many of these old titles in the before 4 times wouldn't have been compatible with Linux anyway. And also, it was a very small, that's just the reality of it. It's a very small customer base that you're catering to, many of whom, proudly, don't play games. And that's why Linux is totally okay for me. In terms of your selection bias.
I see what you mean.
You're not doing yourself any favors as a gaming forward platform by targeting Linux traditionally. But it's changing. It's changing so fast. I am still running SteamOS on my main machine upstairs, and I still don't care at all. With that said, I've been gaming very little lately. I've been busy doing other. Oh yes, hi.
You activated my trap card. I have also Admiral. Gamed a little bit lately. And speaking of Admiral, I'm going to talk about some remastered games for a second.
Okay.
It is Assassin's Creed.
It's this again.
I promise it won't be way too long. I promise it won't be way too long.
I'm setting a timer.
The reason why
Hold
I
on,
want to bring it up.
No. I'm setting a timer. Okay, you have. How long should I give him? You have 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
You have 3 minutes to talk about Assassin's Creed.
Give me 5 at least. Well, because I'm also talking about Halo.
You've got 4. Okay, go.
Okay. I played a little bit of Assassin's Creed Black Flag recently. Wonderful remake. When I first jumped in, I had the reaction of the graphics are okay, but they're not that great. And I have now improved my opinion on them, where, especially after seeing the Halo remake, I think the graphics are way better, because something that the graphics did was they made me think, this is Black Flag, this is what Black Flag looked like.
Right.
And then you go back and look at Black Flag footage, and you're like, oh God, no. Right. This is way better.
Matching the nostalgia filter is actually pretty challenging.
To the point where I'm stunned how well they did it. It's not perfect, this is a video game from 2026, Black Myth, Wukong, whatever.
Yeah.
But it perfectly matches my nostalgia glasses in a way that is just fantastic. Then you look at Halo. Not the same thing at all. They completely wrecked the aesthetic. It does not look... I haven't even played it. I've looked at a bunch of videos of it. Wow,
it looks some of the comments under
very wrong. I did also read the comment, but I did watch the videos. It looks very wrong. And I think this is interesting because if you look at the Steam current players, I checked this, so 23,000 for the 24-hour peak, 17-ish now. I checked this a little while ago, fairly similar numbers. If I look
It's been very flat, very consistent.
Yeah, and...
Oh, wait, no, that's just total Steam users at the top. Never mind.
It's been out for a while now. 19 days ago, peak of 100,000. This isn't a completely brand new game anymore. A lot of people will have played it and then already fallen off.
Right.
Then I look at Halo, Campaign Evolved.
Is that out now? I didn't even realize it was out.
Yeah.
When did it come out? Did it come out this week?
It came out very recently. All-time peak was 3 days ago. And it is getting mogged. If you think about the launch of Halo, the original Halo, and you compare that to the launch of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Black Flag was an incredible game.
Yeah.
But you can't look at me with a straight face as someone who freaking loves Black Flag and tell me that Black Flag had more hype around it than Halo.
Oh, heavens no.
You can't tell me that there's more Assassin's Creed fans than there is Halo fans.
I mean, I will say, though, was Assassin's Creed Black Flag the one that was hype enough that we did a dedicated performance video on it?
I think so, but that was largely because I was trying to push it super hard. It was very hyped, though. People did really like Assassin's Creed Black Flag. It was generally seen as a very positive game. It was a little bit conflicting because it stepped away quite far from the actual being an assassin side of things. And you were more of a pirate and you sailed a ship and did things like that.
Oh, yeah, Assassin's Creed. Wait, no.
We didn't? I thought we did.
AC4? Is it AC4?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, it was a different video I was thinking of. I was thinking of, yes, here we go. So we apparently did 2 videos on Assassin's Creed.
Hell yeah. You can see AC fanboy. I'm wearing the shirt from it.
Literally an influencer. No one cared, so that's cool.
Hell yeah.
But the one that I was actually thinking of was this one, where we did next-gen console versus PC, and we used Battlefield 4.
Not the video that's auto-playing, that's Game Ranks.
And we used Assassin's Creed 4 and Battlefield 4 as our image quality comparisons. So this was actually a pretty fun video. It was a lot of... Man, this was so much work.
It was a lot of work.
I think this was the last video that I had a hand in editing. Because I had to catch a plane the next day, and so you see how these crappy text insert things are the same ones that we use on the WAN show? Same font, same drop shadow, same everything. It's because we didn't get all of the finalized... yeah, we're out of time, so this is it. This is time. Okay, well, we won't talk about that anymore.
What?
I don't make the rules.
That was you, though.
That's the rules. I don't make the rules.
You said the limit was for me talking about it, was it not?
Oh, that's true, actually.
You were talking about it.
All right, fine. So I didn't finish all the screen cap for this until like really late, and everyone had gone home already. And in order for us to get that day's upload done, given that I was going to like be on the plane to the middle of nowhere somewhere the next day or something like that, I had to have one of the editors just like throw everything on the timeline for me, and then I had to go and I had to put all of the screen cap in, and then I had to like figure out how to export it.
Wait, I thought this was a me video.
No, this was me. Huh. Yeah. Look at that guy.
No, I know you're hosting it.
Wearing the old...
yeah, see, there I am.
Yep.
I thought I was doing the capture.
You did a bunch of the setup, but it wasn't done. And there were like reasons that it like couldn't be finished, and I had to do it.
Got it.
The last one that I edited fully, fun fact, Corsair Tramp Stamp. This is great. Love Riley.
What?
Remember when Corsair changed their logo to that tramp stamp thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long did that last?
I don't actually remember.
It can't have been very long.
Yeah, this is the last video that I fully edited. Not this. Get out of here.
Man, I remember when we used to do like, this is how you make brushed aluminum and stuff. I don't think people watched... They watched this. I don't think people watched the like fake brushed aluminum.
This was pretty topical.
Yes, it was. This was very topical.
Yeah. Just in case I need it for later. It's a Scooby snack. And I don't know. This is the kind of thing I feel like I couldn't get away with anymore. Where I'm just like, oh, I know what to do. I need a Corsair logo. I'm just going to destroy the front of this case.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
More of that, please.
Oh my God.
Please.
I remember this now because I remember that case.
Oh my God.
But oh my God.
Can we do that more? Please.
I don't think we need to do that more. I don't think people want to see it anymore. I don't it's one of those things I hate. It's such a like
product of its time.
Old meme, yeah, but like it was a different time, right?
That's fascinating.
Yeah, I know, right?
I remember how to make plastic look like brushed aluminum.
How do I make a whole 5-minute video about that? I don't know. I still don't know, Luke. And we actually had 2 sponsor spots on it. It's a 5-minute, 8-second video with 2 sponsor spots on it.
Hey, this was actually not too bad. Glossy to brush plastic DIY experiment addressing functionality and appearance. What a anti-clickbait title.
What a title. Steve named that?
Oh my God. And then you can
Good gravy.
See the like different... I mean, the thumbnail actually does a pretty good job of explaining what we're going to do.
Yeah, kind of. Eliminating glossy plastic for good. Maybe it's just hard for me to read it from here.
Oh, no, I mean the like, yeah, probably, because I mean the text that's under that on the individual surfaces.
Oh, yeah.
3M heavy, 3M final, 3M contour, surface stripping,
3M heavy,
steel wool
3M
grade 0, steel wool grade 3, and sandpaper.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Did it work? I don't remember. You were using like a router or something, I think, right? This was 11 years ago? That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, so for like that many views 11 years ago, it's
it's not great.
Really? I don't think so. Can we do a lot of videos that came with that?
Because the evergreen stuff that did well, if anything, it accumulates views.
I guess this probably could have been evergreen.
Yeah.
But the war against glossy plastic kind of ended.
Did it?
I feel like it kind of did.
Is glossy plastic still like a thing?
I don't feel like people hate it as much as they used to.
I'm trying to think if it's even a thing.
In this era, it was like every single review of any product that had glossy plastic in it on YouTube, people would call it out. Like it was a huge deal back then.
I think that's really true. Yeah. Yeah.
And it's not a huge deal anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't really talk about it anymore. No. It's definitely still a thing. But maybe we just avoid the color black.
It doesn't look that bad. It doesn't look great.
I mean, it looks better than glossy plastic, which was the objective.
Pretty much the goal. That's a really long shot. My God.
You know what, though? I actually prefer a long shot if you're talking about something compared to ripping it away from me before I'm done. I often talk to our very Gen Z editors in my like Frame.io notes. I'll be like, hey, leave this here for literally twice as long. Because two things. Number one, I'm still talking about it. So you're like ripping away the thing that my eyes want to be looking at while I listen to what's going on with it. And B, a lot of people watch at 1.5 to 2x speed. And it's at that speed, it's literally like not even on screen for long enough to even process what you're looking at. So we really need to put this on for longer. But I feel like that's part of that is just like, okay, grandpa, who needs longer to, process what's on the screen. The other thing is like second screen. I like giving people a chance to, okay, we're talking about this thing, like have it still be there when we look at it. But it's just, you can just tell like their mindset about it is totally different. They're just like, well, we've seen it now, move on. I'm like, okay. Well, hold on a second. Hold on. Maybe get your editor some ADHD meds. No. I mean, I do feel that as a company, we're probably overrepresented for certain neurodivergent what?
I think somebody once said to me before that if you were to forget your medication when you got to work, like we have all of them.
I don't want to hear that. That no exchange of medication ever happens on these premises.
Oh no, it's the same one.
Not what I meant, Daniel. Oh boy. Anywho, what are we supposed to be doing? Yes, CW announcement. Oh, yes. Where's mine?
Luke, do you want to grab the page while we talk about CW announcements?
Sorry, I was checking an actually fairly important message, but it is all good.
Do that when there's not dead air.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't realize there was dead air for a second. Okay.
There we go. Now you can go back to ignoring us.
Oh, yeah.
Sick.
Oh, wait. I'm looking at the wrong thing. But here it is. Yes! This week, we're introducing another denizen of the land of Siberia, the percussive maintenance technician. The artwork is packed with fun little details, from the Siberia employee badge to the USBs hanging off of our technician. It's another look into the growing lore of Siberia. You guys might remember we did the map of Siberia desk pad, and oh man, I came up with another really fun one. I have to send this to Lisa. I want to add Light Peak to the Siberia lore. And it would be a mountain, but you remember Light Peak, right?
Yeah, I think so.
It was the code name for Thunderbolt during development.
Yes.
So yeah, I want to add Light Peak. Anyway, the point is, this is alongside our cleanup wizard and alongside our map of Siberia. We're just kind of, I don't know. Basically, this is just like a Lisa initiative that grew legs and a big club and
wow,
and a big shoulder protector. What's up?
I guess people liked it.
Which one?
I mean, large XL, double XL, and triple XL are all sold out.
We might just be out of black blanks.
Oh, the blanks.
Yeah. It depends on our stock of blanks, which we're working on having more consistent stock. Anyway, available on our classic black polyblend tee or a limited run tie-dye. Yes, we are still trying to get rid of these LTX23 tie-dyes.
When I walked onto the set, Dan was like, oh, there's shirts for you. And I saw this one. I was like, we still have those.
It's not so much that we still have them. It's that we have them again. We found more pallets of them.
How?
I don't know, Luke!
I thought we just did like an audit thing.
I don't know, Luke.
Where do we keep finding stuff?
In Narnia, I don't know.
It's so wild.
Anyway, this is a 100% cotton tie-dye. Anyway, both have a durable, high-quality print, built to survive more abuse than your hardware probably will. Shop the Percussive Maintenance Tech t-shirt at lmg.gg/percussive maintenance.
Or if you don't know how to spell and type all that stuff out, it's a huge banner when you go to the site. So you can just go to LTTStore.com and it's right there.
Yep. And while you're on LTT Store, if you add literally anything to your cart, like say, for example, a wonderful t-shirt that I'm wearing, and you go ahead and check out, you will see that when we are live, you can send a checkout message. Yay, comms! That's right. When Luke and I stream, we don't really believe in you throwing money at your screen and getting nothing in return. Instead, you should throw money at your screen. You should get high quality merchandise in return. And hey, I mean, since you're throwing money at your screen and we're streaming, maybe we will also respond to your message. So Dan sometimes does little replies, like you can see up at the top of the screen right now. Sometimes Dan does, I did this out of order, whatever. Producer Dan. Okay, we got the wave in, nice. And sometimes he curates it. Okay, Dan, show them what a curated checkout message looks like.
Well, they can hear it, they can't see it. But hi, WAN.dll. Last week you discussed the difficulty keeping product interest up. Do you think this is due to the historically longer restock times?
I think it is definitely a significant contributor. It is something that we're trying to work on. Like, it wasn't that noticeable with the cables because the demand was so much greater than the supply. But one of the things that we did do in order to have our restock land earlier was at the initial launch, we already had raw cable stock that was pre-produced and ready for us to make whatever turned out to be the most popular sizes.
That was really smart, and I had people reach out pointing out that was really smart. Like that work in the industry that deal with products.
Because we didn't know what the main cable lengths were going to be, and especially because we have cable lengths that are kind of non-standard cable lengths. So we were going into this going, okay, well, there is no market data that we can study to know how many people are going to buy a 0.4 meter cable. We don't know that. And also, we had no way of knowing how people would react to that. Would they go, oh, ew, that's weird, I don't want that, that's not the right cable size? Or would they go, holy crap, I've always wanted a cable that is like this much shorter than my other cable so that it like perfectly fits. I will buy only that one. We had no idea which way it was going to go. So we had a whole bunch of cable stock ready to go. And then we actually airshipped a bunch of it so that we could kind of have waves of restocking and alleviate some of the pressure. We did the same thing with the socks. We actually have materials staged already. So the next order of socks, now that they're all like, I feel like we're victims of our own success on these last couple launches. Like, we have left so much revenue on the table, but the flip side of it is that if you go the other way, you end up overstocked, and then it's a disaster. So it's a balancing act. So the point is, with the socks, we do have material staged. We are going to bring it in sooner. But yes, you're absolutely right, Michael, that our long restock times do, I think, contribute to people just not being able to rely on, oh, I need something, I want something, I'm just going to go to LTT Store and they'll have it in stock. And it's something that we're constantly working on, but is always weighed against that we know that new product launches tend to perform really well and help us have the revenue and the momentum that we need in order to keep product development going. Running a business is hard. I had a friend in the industry. We were talking about something completely unrelated, and we ended up on the subject of just like, how's business? And they basically made an offhand remark to me that was like, any direct-to-consumer brand that makes it through 2026 can handle anything. The war stories that we're hearing right now from basically everywhere. Like I was talking to Taryn because we had like our Q2 financial meeting, which you were in, and I was looking at CW and I'm like, okay, just so that I understand, revenue do this, like flattish, upish, whatever, profit do this. Can we talk about this a little bit? And he was basically just like, yeah, well, between, fuel costs, inflation, having to maintain the multiple logistics hubs in order to mitigate some of the tariff garbage.
The extremely dramatic song and dance around tariffs.
Yep. He was like, yeah, it was like a well into double digits hit.
Like a lot of manufacturing.
It's tough right now.
When America was largely targeting China with tariffs, a lot of manufacturing that, believed the stated tariffs would stay around for more than 2 weeks, genuinely tried to like pick up shop and move to other countries. That has extreme cost to it. It also has extreme cost to it when you get 25% of the way through that operation and then
forget it.
Cancel it and go back to trying to operate in China. And in some cases, try to rehire all the people that you just dropped off or whatever else. And those costs get passed on to the people that are trying to sell the goods that are being made at the factories.
To be clear, not all of it. We've clearly, based on the conversation that we were having during our Q2 discussion, we've absorbed a lot of it. We want...
No, I was saying the costs go to you.
Oh, yeah. Well, they also go to the consumer.
In some cases.
It's both.
Yeah.
It's both. I mean, the difference in the price of our socks. In most
cases, probably.
On the global site versus the US site, I feel like we kind of dodge a bullet on it. I mean, me bringing it up is just going to like bring it up now, but I feel like a lot of Americans have a very sort of America central sort of worldview. And, as being America's hat all these years, we are acutely aware of things like exchange rates and things like, the challenges of international travel. Whereas like I frequently encounter Americans who are just like, well, yeah, everything is priced in US dollars and I don't need a passport to go anywhere that I would want to go. And I'm like, well, okay. Like the percentage of Canadians who hold a passport compared to Americans is like wildly higher because so much of, like vacation destinations or whatever else, like you want to go somewhere hot, you sure as heck aren't going anywhere in Canada, with the exception of, the summer, certain places. Anyway, the point is just that, as a Canadian or an Australian or, anywhere that doesn't just get to shop in their own currency all the time, you tend to be acutely aware of exchange rates. So when I go onto a store, like I'm automatically like, oh, like what is that in my currency? What is that in US dollars? What is that? I'm kind of doing the conversions. Whereas we haven't really taken a ton of flack for the fact that our socks are way cheaper on the global site compared to the US site. Even though it's 33 something, I think, versus like 30. But that's Canadian dollars.
It's $33.99 versus $29.99.
Yeah. So that's $29.99 US dollars. So times like 1.38 or 1.4 right now or something like that. So it's actually like 40 Canadian dollars on the US site. But most Americans won't do that conversion. So yeah, 42. That's a yikes. Is the CAD that bad right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh man. 1.4. Look at her go. Ha ha. Yeah. Hey, I mean, whatever. You didn't need any red bell peppers, did you? Do they grow red bell peppers in America? What are you looking at?
Just sadness. Anyways.
Another comp?
Oh, Mexico, apparently. Apparently it's big. United States shows up on there in the AI summary. Yeah, sure. Hit me with another com.
Hello, .dll. I hope your week has been wonderful. I bought a Flipper Zero in Canada. Whatever happened with the legislation around them? Any cool projects to recommend? Love from Saskatoon.
Oh, that's a really good question. I never heard or thought about it ever again.
The Flipper Zero?
No, the legislation around potentially banning them.
I never heard about that either, and they still seem for sale. So
apparently nothing really happened. As for cool projects to recommend, do you mean with the Flipper Zero, or do you just mean like random cool projects? Because I built one of these. Oh.
He's not going to have any, so keep going.
Cool. I built one of these on my vacation, and it was pretty cool. I am still trying to figure out how to... whatever. You can get them places other than Amazon. I bought it somewhere other than Amazon. I sent Luke a picture of this, I think.
Little video.
This is a working steam engine.
So sick.
I still have to get like a special steam engine oil that actually finally just shipped today. I called around to local hobby stores and they were like, it's just so funny. I called one of them and I was like, hey, so bit of a long shot, question. And he replies, like, he like cuts me off practically. He's like, haha, there's no such thing as a long shot question. We get that all the time. What can I do for you? And I'm like, I need steam engine oil. And he's like, oh yeah, not for a long time. Okay. Anyway, I still need to get some steam engine oil. I can't run it yet.
So does it run off of the oil, or is oil for? Okay,
it's so steam engine.
What is its fuel then? Like,
I'm gonna let you guess.
Coal?
Okay, yeah, fuel. So it uses alcohol.
Okay.
So under here is an alcohol burner.
Oh yeah, I didn't mean. Oh my god.
No, the steam engine oil is just oil. So steam engine oil, you can't just use any oil. There's like substitutes that you could like maybe use for a little bit, but it has like animal tallow in it because it wants to be like a healthier oil. So, so you can French fries. Okay, it doesn't matter. The point is, you put alcohol. You put alcohol in the reservoir down here, which like pops out on the other side. Here you go. There's a good view of it. And then it burns and it heats up the water that's in this reservoir up here. And then, there's a cool cutaway. There's like a pressure relief valve here. And then this is actually basically your like throttle. So this determines how much steam is allowed to go through here. This smokestack doesn't smoke. I was very disappointed by that.
Yeah.
The exhaust is actually... Oh, you can't see it on this cutaway. You can't see it here either. Gosh darn it, where's the darn exhaust?
Is it lying then? Because
Where?
that picture shows a bunch of smoke coming out of the stack, does it not?
Oh, did it? I don't know, I didn't see. It's so beautiful. Anyway, the exhaust comes out this side. And then, so this reservoir right here gets filled with steam engine oil, which has animal tallow in it, apparently. The reason I keep bringing it up is like every article I found is like, you need the one with the animal tallow. I'm like, okay, all right. And then it goes into here, and then basically the piston goes up and down, and it spins this thing, and there's a reverse gear, so you can actually run it either way. And I'm so excited, and I'm going to cool a steam machine with it. So I built this on my vacation so that I can bring it into the office and figure out how to hook it up to the cooling fan.
You'll find a way.
On a steam machine. So I'm going to have the steam-powered steam machine.
Yeah.
And it will probably get like 300,000 views, but it's okay because I got to build a little model steam engine and expense it.
Did you film any of it? Or are you just going to show up with a built steam engine?
I took a couple videos. I did it with the kids. So it was like a fun little crafting. It didn't take very long. Really expensive. I was just wondering. Like this, I did pay about... It seems
pretty wickedly expensive.
That much for it. But like, these are all little precision cast or precision machined parts. Like you put together all of this.
Yeah.
Over on the left here.
I mean, if you're doing it with your kids too, that's probably fun in an educational way.
Yeah, no, it was
fun in an educational way is maybe not the easiest thing to ever get.
No, it was really fun. It was really cool.
I googled desktop Steam engine, and the second I got past the products listing, wait for it. Okay, sponsored products, actual popular products.
Nice.
Steam machine.
Nice.
It makes sense.
Oh man, my back's sore. I played tennis today. Tennis? I don't play tennis, and so it's just like
different movements.
Yeah, different movements, motions. It was really sunny. Tired.
Oh, you're outdoors. Nice. Next up, speaking of Steam engines, Valve released the official Steam Machine CAD files, giving modders and manufacturers the tools to create custom shells and designs. The community announcement also included updates on FSR 4.1 support and Steam Machine reservations. The CAD release comes as Dbrand shifts its Steam Machine plans after its Portal-inspired companion cube case was shelved over Valve trademark concerns. The company now appears to be focusing on skins instead of cases, I guess.
That makes sense.
Sure. Discussion question. What are your plans for LMG's Steam Machine? Are we going to dress that bad boy up? Well, I guess you're going to cool it with a steam engine, so that's been answered.
Yeah.
What do you... okay, this is really long. What do you think of a world where it's common practice for console, PC, case, TV manufacturers to release CAD files? I want all my tech to have cute little devil horns or look like the Batman logo. Gosh darn it.
I mean,
fantastic.
Yeah, they should.
I think that would be wonderful.
By Glow Circuit, I get a commission. Okay, that's all.
Do you? Is it like that's this thing, right? So there's the collab thing?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah,
that's
they're our
sweet.
rap partner, Dbrand.
Yeah.
And it's not like yo, Dbrand. Yo, like it's not like that kind of rap. It's the other kind of rap. It's the rapping things. Yep.
No.
Well, I don't personally get a commission. Linus Media Group Incorporated gets a commission. And then, people like Colton get paid, presumably. I think we pay him.
Nah, he got fired. Valve seems like one of the coolest, most consumer-friendly tech companies lately. Who else is making a case for that title? I don't know. Who else is taking that much profit margin?
It's one of those things. It's like when the good times are good, everything's good. It takes a truly special sort of evil when the good times are rolling and you like act real evil. I don't know. I don't know what a Valve would look like if they didn't have the luxury of an unlimited money printing machine.
Money. Yeah, because they just take massive percentages from developers. Yeah,
and Valve also participates in stuff that we're not really huge fans of. The way that they've turned a blind eye to gambling on skins, not like super admirable.
Not even really turned a blind eye, like encouraged it in a lot of ways. Only recently, I think, have they taken any steps at all to not encourage it. So it's. I mean, I like Steam. I like Valve. I think if you want to look at a lot of companies at a similar size, they're doing a lot better about a lot of things.
Yep.
But it just, I don't agree with the like.
They're a good guy, full stop.
Yeah.
Objectively.
The like constant like bootlickery kind of stuff.
Yep.
I'm not super into it, but it is what it is. If you do, hey, all power to you. Speaking of not all power to you, deleting files is illegal now. Is the title of this one? It's a little.
This is legitimately
it's a little bit of a school of clickbait going on.
I don't know. I actually think this is legitimately pretty scary.
It is, but it's an intense title. It's not even necessarily wrong. It's just an intense title. They grab your attention. They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
This person's made some titles before.
Yeah.
The U.S. Department of Justice is prosecuting.
They're water condensation experts. They know what they're doing.
I gotcha. Is prosecuting Samuel Turnick and who is an American citizen for allegedly providing U.S. border authorities with a passcode that wiped the contents of his phone. Mr. Turnick's attorneys say that it was unlawful for U.S. Customs and Border Protection to seize the phone when Mr. Turnick returned to the U.S. last year. The U.S. government has long claimed it can search and seize people's devices without a search warrant or court order until they are permitted entry to the United States. The case centers on a feature of GrapheneOS, which lets a device owner set a duress pin, which is awesome, and on entry deliberately wipes the phone instead of unlocking it, which is kind of brilliant. Discussion question: do you use a burner hardware when traveling to the U.S.?
I don't, but I'm starting to feel like I should. Like, this is kind of crazy.
I don't, but I have cleansed content off my device multiple times.
Yeah, I'm looking at this going like I'm failing to understand how it is not within my rights to delete the data on a device that I own at any time that I wish to delete said data.
I don't agree with that.
Really? At
any time?
Okay, but I'm not. There is no warrant. There's no suspicion of any kind of ill doing. Like if I'm crossing a border. Oh man, there's a lot of stuff that doesn't fly when you're crossing a border that is sort of generally a right because you're literally in no man's land.
It's tough. I don't like it. I don't know that we're going to have a solution, but I don't like it. Actually, they claimed he had CSAM on it. How would they know? That's crazy. What do you mean?
And they can claim lots of things. The U.S. is claiming a lot of stuff.
They sure
about
are.
a lot of things right now. I'd love to see the evidence for that.
Pegasus, they're in every single phone. If they knew then they wouldn't need to do this.
Yeah, they're also sure as heck not in GrapheneOS. I can guarantee you that. Well, I can't guarantee you that, but I can pretty much guarantee you that GrapheneOS doesn't have any Pegasuses living in it.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, be aware when you're crossing the border. I have purged a lot of things from my phone many a time going across the border, just knowing that they might seize it. And it's like, okay, well, maybe they'll have some stuff, but they won't have things that I don't want them to have.
Yeah, like a duress password. Like I am.
You can also do things like sign out of a bunch of different things.
Mm-hmm. But then, like there's an interesting conversation here. Like they asked for a password, you gave them a password. Like so you could sign out of something, but if they demand your password, are you obligated to give them a real password?
Yeah, I wonder. I don't know.
I mean, this really comes down to the same general questions that we always end up talking about when we approach anything to do with like encryption, right? Is do we have a right to privacy?
Yeah.
For our personal data? And it's, I think in general, you've been very hardline. We have a right to encrypt our data and we have a right to privacy with respect to our personal data. Does that change at a border? Because I could actually see an argument for that.
I can understand the border people wanting that to change at the border.
I could understand that too.
I think it depends who you are. This person is an American citizen. In my opinion, they should still have that right. I would kind of question if you have a foreign national entering your country, does that change things at all? I'm not sure. But if it's like literally my own country, like I don't know, screw off.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we've talked about this on the WAN show in the past, but for many years, it seems to have chilled out lately. But for many years, I actually found that I got way more hassle from Canada Border Protection Agency compared to the States.
Yeah.
Like coming home, they
generally do
way more than when I was leaving.
I've had casual, for fun conversations with American border guards, often.
Yeah.
The last time I went over was the first time ever that my car has been searched at the border. It was so fast, and my car was in a completely exactly the same it was state when I came back. I don't even know what they did. I was having a casual conversation for the thing, dude, with the border guard, he apologized to me and he's like, you got selected. It's FIFA. A lot of people are getting selected right now sorry.
Right.
Go do the thing. I got out of my car, walked into the thing, dude checked my paper and went, yeah, cool, you're fine, and you're also good to go, by the way. And I walked back to my car, and they were already done. I walked like 30 feet and then walked back. Right. I have no idea what they did. I don't know if they were looking for like something specific that was relatively large and they were able to go really fast or what, but it was like actually no time at all.
I wonder if it was just like a drug thing. They just had the dog go,
yeah,
all
maybe,
good.
Maybe. I have not a clue. It's very
guessing.
quick. And then coming back up, yeah, they were like way more pointed about stuff.
I mean, this is a good question from Dwinlen. What's the difference between this and wiping your data before you cross the border?
I've heard that can be a problem too.
Why?
I don't know.
Am I not allowed to cross the border with a blank phone? That seems crazy.
That is pretty wild. I mean, things you can do is have a real looking but not real email. Have it signed up to like a bunch of stuff that just sends you email. No, but seriously.
None of this should be necessary.
It's very easy to generate an email that looks real for you. There's tons of different versions of your name. So you could just spin up a Gmail that's like literally your name, but in just some variation, and then sign it up to like a bunch of different services.
Just like a daily prayer thing, or like whatever. Yeah.
Some LinkedIn that isn't even the LinkedIn that you actually normally use.
Yeah.
It'll spam you a bunch of emails all the time because it's LinkedIn.
Right.
Just like services like that, just make it look like it is real. Do things like that.
I shouldn't, man.
You could be logged out of that email on your phone all the time, and then when you're going to go over the border, just flip emails. There's ways.
I shouldn't need any of that.
No, I agree, but I mean, I remember being able to just walk over the border without any identification. Canada and the U.S. used to be very, very close. That changed September 11th, fairly obviously. But yeah, it used to be like very much a non-issue.
That's crazy. I think I've talked about this before too, but the in between the series premiere and the series finale on Friends, there's scenes in the airport, and the like series premiere one, you like could just go and see someone off at the gate.
Yep. There's
no like security, and then in the finale, there's like it's post 9/11 and there's TSA and stuff. Like they had to like do it differently. They couldn't just do a like for like parallel.
I remembered when Abbotsford Airport, the hangar was just like effectively a barn. Like you entered one side and you could just see the other side and walk there if you wanted, I guess. There was like a counter where you could get your tickets, and then there was like the doors at the other side where you'd walk out to your plane, and there was nothing in between. And it was just like, I don't know, a building you could hang out in, I guess. And then now it's just like security everywhere and all blocked off and blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Hey, speaking of LinkedIn, just to go back to that.
There's security now and stuff.
I'm pretty excited about a new feature on LinkedIn. LinkedIn has announced several anti-AI slop measures, including an already released button that literally says, "Seems like AI slop," and can be used to report a post specifically for being AI generated. In a post on LinkedIn, the company's chief product officer, Hari Srinivasan, wrote, "AI slop is a top priority for all of us. We really care about this," alongside a batch of new measures such as new classifiers to detect and demote AI slop / low quality posts, reducing it in suggested content, a private analytics dashboard warning when other users think your post reads as inauthentic or heavily AI generated. Oh man, that would be the sickest burn.
Get flagged as inauthentic.
If you get flagged as AI, but you're like, oh no, but I actually wrote that. That's how
honestly,
I write.
If you ever look at anything on LinkedIn, a lot of it should probably get flagged that way.
And replacing the Enhance Your Post AI feature with a proofreader that fixes wording without changing a user's voice. This seems legitimate. Why is LinkedIn leading the charge?
A Microsoft company.
What is happening right now?
That is weird.
I don't understand this.
It sounds great.
It sounds great.
I don't think it's going to fix LinkedIn for me. I still hate LinkedIn.
LinkedIn is terrible.
It's so annoying. I hate that. I've complained about this before. Like, I don't like Twitter, but it was the place that you could go to find people in the industry. And now that place seems to be LinkedIn.
I know.
And that sucks. I actually wish Twitter would kind of
Twitter is a flaming garbage fire, but LinkedIn
at least it's not LinkedIn. I'm so upset that I actually have to actually use LinkedIn.
LinkedIn
now.
is a garbage fire in a dumpster behind a Wendy's in hell. Yeah. It's so bad. Why do I have to go there to network?
Yeah. It's genuinely very frustrating.
Catalyst has moved to Tumblr.
Oh man.
So we're trying to network, not find porn.
Didn't they give up? They bought it and then they were like, no more porn, and then didn't they give up on that?
I'm not sure. I don't even remember.
I can't exactly search
Porn
it up.
Playa says Tumblr banned it. Is it still banned?
Yeah, did it stay? I knew they banned it, but did it stay banned?
All right. Apparently it stayed banned. They got rid of it. All right.
You got to censor that.
All right, I'm heading over. I'm heading over. We're going to Tumblr right now. Let's do it.
Screen sharing it?
Yeah.
Well, front page will be fine,
We're going to Tumblr.
Front page.
Taylor Swift, seriously? Login, sure. Trending, makes sense. Open the app, yeah, sell me the app. Taylor Swift.
Honestly, kind of makes sense.
Seriously, though?
Kind of makes sense.
Okay, sure, I agree. All right, what am I looking at? What do we got here? Okay, we got Spider-Man, OC Art, Marvel, Rocky the Iridian, whatever that is.
That's from Hail Mary.
Oh, okay, got it. Shoe ad, that tracks.
You're good. Oh!
Okay, things got a little weird there. Okay, what do we got?
That's Rocky. We're still okay.
Okay, we're still good.
All
right. Okay.
Oh.
And can't look at the site anymore. Well, guess what, Tumblr? I am not creating an account. Good try, though.
My heart rate. My gosh.
Yeah, that was so... That
was so good. Going to do another 4 hours of overtime. Bank account's like, yeah, no, do it. Keep going, Linus.
Oh, man.
Anyway, congrats, LinkedIn, on your new seems like AI slot button. Hopefully it increases the quality of the content.
Gonna have to get a lot better. That is a step in the right direction.
Doesn't Tumblr have the lowest worth of any of the users of any platform? Aren't they negative?
What?
You know,
more users means the platform is worth less? Or
no,
where are you going with this? Explain yourself.
Each platform kind of has a worth of a user in ad revenue or
sure.
anything like that. And I think every time Tumblr has been bought, they're like, oh wait, this platform is worthless and we can't monetize it. And each user is worth negative 14 cents. We actually can't keep doing this. It's kind of Luke, you talk about Twitch and how it's really, really, really expensive. Well, you just can't monetize Tumblr, none of them.
Oh, wow. Past owners. David Karp created and ran Tumblr. Yahoo purchased for $1.1 billion before its value declined. Verizon gained ownership when it bought Yahoo, and it is now owned by Automattic, the parent company of WordPress, who bought it from Verizon in August 2019.
WordPress.
Yeah, it just keeps getting passed around and they try to fix it and they can't. It's great.
Huh. Okay.
How many current users?
Automattic CEO calls Tumblr his biggest failure so far.
You know what isn't the biggest failure is LTTStore sucks. So let's go.
Oh, shoot. Do we even have stock? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Small and medium.
Actually, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we have a little bit of stock of small and medium across all three colors. Okay, cool. Any reviews yet? I guess people probably don't have them yet, hey? Just kind of curious. Do reviews stack between the two sites? I actually don't know this either. Okay, well, looking forward to hearing from people who are hopefully very happy with their new socks. Anyway. Oh, right. Floatplane announcement. Have you ever wondered what exactly it is that Colton Potter does at LMG?
Yeah.
Well, now's your chance to find out. We're going to have our bi-yearly Linus Sits Down with an Exec series where I'm going to be sitting down with this... Okay, I read that wrong. We have a bi-yearly Linus Sits Down with Exec series where I sit down with an executive and just talk about how their part of the company is going. We've done Taryn, the CEO, James, head of writing, Luke did one with labs, and now it's our chief revenue officer's turn. Is he an officer? I can't remember. He's head of revenue. I forget his exact title. He's in charge of money.
CRG.
Yeah, but not counting it.
Chief revenue guy.
We don't let him count the money. We just let him generate. Chief revenue generator.
Yeah.
Anyway, you can drop any questions that you have under this post over on Floatplane for our chief of revenue, Colton Potter. In Colton's words, I'm the revenue guy for LMG, making sure we bring in enough revenue to keep LMG's bank account from hitting $0 by creating opportunities to make money. That is the most LinkedIn post bullshit that I've read today. Thank you for that, chief of revenue, Colton Potter. Anyway, you can post any questions you have, and we'll be talking about it during my sit-down with him. If you're more of a video type of person, we have another installment of LMG Whips where we showcase Jordan's... Oh, we got Jordan's truck! Oh, we got Jordan's truck, Luke. Have you seen Jordan's truck?
No.
You need to.
Oh!
How cool is that?
That's so cute!
And he's doing some really cool stuff with it, too.
Wait, did it come with that paint job?
No. Heavens no. He did it. Remember how we painted my Civic?
Yeah.
He did it with like a roller.
No way.
I'm serious.
That's so
and it looks
sick.
like he masked nothing. It's like on the wheels. Like it's got drips on it. It is so good. It's all over the frame.
This thing has so much personality.
That's awesome.
So we have that, and then we also have an episode of Why WAN Late. An epic funny prank happened. Gone wrong, but not really gone wrong. Okay, I don't know what that means, but good job, Sammy. What is this picture?
I like that he's in the universe.
Yeah. I mean, he is. He is in the universe. Sammy's not wrong. Anyway, check it all out at lmg.gg/fpwan. And the WAN Show is brought to you by OpManager Nexus. It's a full-stack observability platform that gives you and your IT team a single, clear view of your entire infrastructure. There's no need to build everything out from the beginning either. It plugs right into the Manage Engine ecosystem with the tools your team already uses. Whether your team wants to work from the cloud, on-site, or with a little bit of both, OpManager Nexus is built to meet your needs. Everything can be deployed quickly and has fully customizable dashboards. This way, every member of your team is presented with the reports and data that is most pertinent to them. Plus, with a global network of localized data centers, everything stays highly available because they know reliability is extremely important. They use data encryption as well as following major industry and regional compliance standards, so your information is both protected and audit ready. OpManager Nexus. Stop guessing and start knowing with full stack visibility. We'll have a link for you down in the video description. The show is also brought to you by Wispr Flow. Voice-to-text apps and devices often face the same hiccups: incorrect spelling of names, unnecessary recording of all those extra filler words, or just not working with the apps you use most. You know what? No, we're going to take a break from this for a second. I'm going to talk about something that's been really grinding my gears lately. I don't know whether it's an Android thing or a Google thing or a SwiftKey thing, but my voice-to-text on my phone cannot decide if I say question mark or if I say period or comma, if that means to put the punctuation in the fucking dictation or if it means to put the word in. And it has created some awkward situations because there's a big difference between, hey, I need that done with a period at the end of it, and hey, I need that done, period. I really, really don't like that.
Have you had awkward situations because of that? Like, has it gone through without you realizing?
Not for years.
Okay.
Because it's been a problem for years. Yeah. And it like flip-flops sometimes. It's like it falls back to like a crappier one sometimes, and I don't know why. It's driving me absolutely nuts. Anyway, let's go back to talking about Wispr Flow. Wispr Flow wants to be so much more than the bare minimum that you've come to expect from speech to text. Dan? Dan?
Sorry. Thank you.
It can record what you meant to say, rather than just the literal sounds that came out of your noise hole in the front of your face. It can learn from the way you speak in real time. This includes the harder to spell names of your coworkers, and it formats everything automatically so there's no obnoxious single walls of text in your messages. It's built to work with any app, including the big players like Gmail, Slack, or the LLM of your choice, and it doesn't matter how fast you write or type. Wispr Flow is designed to just help you work faster, which is a huge win if you're the type to get lost in thought while you're trying to write down your thoughts and ideas. Relatable. It works in all the places you do your best thinking, like on walks or commuting, or even when you have those genius sour ideas. Wispr Flow is ready to record everything in mere seconds. So try your first month of Wispr Flow Pro, totally free. We're going to have a link in the video description. All right, Luke, you want to pick one for us?
You should benchmark it with the whole Yvonne Ho versus Yvonne Home thing. Someone in chat mentioned that PK7.
Oh, man. That's a throwback. Call Yvonne Ho. Calling Yvonne home. No! No! It's one of it's these little things that just drive me crazy. Do you know that Waze makes you press go now twice? There's a go now button. And then when you press it, there's like a thing that you let it's like the most painfully long animation of all time. And then if you want to just go now, like literally now, what does now mean? You have to press it again. And I'm like, I am driving a car right now. Any unnecessary interaction is an unnecessary interaction. Or anyway.
Speaking of unnecessary interaction, Microsoft announced TPM-based attestation for its key management service. The system enterprises use to activate Windows across big fleets of machines. Before a KMS server can activate anything, the TPM chip will verify it's genuine Microsoft-sanctioned hardware and hasn't been tampered with. Pirates have abused KMS for years by spinning up fake activation servers that trick Windows into thinking that it's licensed, including the popular online KMS method from the Massgrave Collective. That's been around for a while, which pings a spoofed server every 6 months to keep activations alive. It becomes mandatory with the next Windows Server release, and readiness notifications start hitting Windows Server 2025 in August. This is not in the notes, but I'm assuming that's because maybe they never want to support Windows Server again, is my guess. The crackdown may already be behind the curve because Massgrave has released a newer method called TS Forge that targets Microsoft's DRM architecture directly and doesn't rely on KMS emulation at all. This also lands weeks after Microsoft blocked all known ways to install Windows 11 without a Microsoft account. Discussion question. Microsoft made TPM mandatory in the name of security, and now it's doing anti-piracy duty. Is this a bait and switch, or was this the obvious next step?
Yes.
Yeah. Discussion question. Is Microsoft ever actually winning this fight?
I mean, for years, I've thought that they weren't actually trying to win it.
Me too.
But then now they seem to be trying to crack down on it again. And I don't really understand it. Windows is like 8% of their revenue now or something like that? I wonder
if it's a staff change thing. Maybe someone else is running this and they're like, well, we should stop the piracy of Windows. We should promote Linux even more. We should really push people right out the door.
Yeah, it feels like
honestly, I welcome it with open arms. Do it more, brother. Do it more.
I don't know.
Give Linux more users.
Yeah, I could see that.
Drive the adoption. Let's get more compatibility. We need some creative apps over there.
We do, though.
Photo and video editing.
Yeah, we do.
Screen sharing could be a lot better.
Did I tell you
way better.
I've started my interview series for
I sent you a thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think Vance or James is arranging the interviews with them, but I've only done Ludwig so far.
His is published.
I have it's published?
Yeah. He was streaming at the time.
Oh, did he do it as a clip?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Of course he would.
It's on Ludwig, I think.
Everything's content.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if you guys want to watch my little interview with Ludwig about how much
there it is.
Windows matters to him. Holy crap, this did 500,000 views? It's a good title. That's crazy. This is actually like a pretty good performer for him. Right up there with whatever this is. Ludwig's one of those guys. Like I think
just do whatever.
I think I've described him. The term I use to describe him most is he is an S-tier personality. He could do anything, be talking about anything, be in any room, and he would just automatically be interesting and magnetic to the people around him. He's just one of those guys that
he did a thing recently. I don't fully understand the scenario. It's called Streamer University. I don't know the details around it. To be honest, I don't really care. Yeah, this.
Yeah.
But he taught a class on like how to be a streamer.
Yeah. And he just
it's really good. He's like a very good teacher.
Like straight up just completely opening up everything that you need to know, like no secrets, no like guarded, proprietary knowledge. He's just like, yeah, here's what to do, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's just like but it's impressive even how he like handles those classrooms and the people, because there's a lot of streamers that are just, disturber streamers.
Really?
And a bunch of them were there.
Tell me more.
And so he had to control a classroom that was roughly the equivalent of like middle school or early high school in like the actions that were being taken in the class. And he does an amazing job. It's just like, what the hell? I don't know. Impressive.
Anyway, I'm looking forward to that video. So it's a world without windows is kind of the working title of it. And I don't know, man. I'm still on SteamOS. I still don't see the point of being on anything but SteamOS.
I still spend
for now
the vast majority of my time on Casio. Casio's still my favorite. It's tuned in enough at this point where I rarely have to ever even consider the fact that I'm running a different operating system. My laptop hasn't booted into anything that wasn't Mint since the beginning of the Linux Challenge ever. I have a dual boot drive in there, and it just has never been booted to. At this point, I'm just going to wipe it and use it for storage.
And by the time you boot to it, Windows is going to put up that thing and harass you about why you haven't switched to Edge yet, and ask you if you like gaming or entertainment.
And I'm going to have to do like an hour of updates or something.
Yep.
It's
a whole bunch of reboots. It'll be great.
Yeah, it's super annoying. So it's been great. But at the same time, when I need to do something, photo edit, video edit, sometimes honestly screen sharing is so not cool on Linux that if I know I'm going to have to do a bunch of it, I'll just hop over.
That's fair.
So I've been enjoying my dual boot, and it's pretty quick. Like modern hardware is pretty quick. Booting is pretty fast. And I have secure boot on both. So I don't have to like turn secure boot off or do whatever. So I can flip between operating systems really fast. So if I need to do something on Windows, I'll just jump over, do it, and then jump back. It's like really not a huge deal.
Am I missing something, or is this the most viewers we've had on WAN show in like months?
The Minecraft gang?
Is it the title?
The Minecraft gang came through, dude. Should we talk about Minecraft more?
Is that what happened?
Minecraft Let's Play on WAN show? I'm down.
I'm so confused.
Let's do it.
When did I did I talk about playing Meccha Chameleon on WAN show yet?
Very shortly, I think.
Did I? I thought I played it this week. Are you sure?
Maybe you just talked to me.
Oh.
Sometimes, honestly, it's hard to differentiate conversations we've had in person versus conversations we've had on WAN.
That's true. Anyway, it was really fun. We did a family game night. So we actually played it. Maybe I talked about buying it. Yeah, and it's like $6 Canadian per license, and we did a family game night, and it was like such a blast. I think I am very now turned on to this whole like friend slop as a family game night thing. We've done in the last month, we've done like a golf with your friends
great game.
Family game night, and we've done a Meccha Chameleon family game night. And the problem that we've had, because obviously that was like the vision the whole time, right? Like we built that LAN area in the basement of our house. Like this was like the plan. So you're probably watching this going like, sorry, Linus, you're only like just figuring this out. And it's like, we've done some stuff. Like my kids and I played a lot of Minecraft Dungeons, but it was 4 players. Like a lot of things are not designed for 5 players. It's a super weird number. The world is made for 4. And so and what's ended up happening is there's been other games where I've intended for us to play them all together, but then the kids run off and get like really good at it. Or, you know, it's really hard for the relatively like Twitch gamery people to keep up with.
Meccha Chameleon is a great game for that reason.
It is probably the best family game that we have played so far, because you don't need to be able to, you know, play 3D chess in terms of your strategy.
It's not a Twitch shooter.
You don't have to have great reflexes. It actually, my girls are far more artistically inclined than my boy. And so all of a sudden, he found himself in a situation where the girls were actually very competitive at a game with him. And because none of us had played it yet, and they like, my son like heard about it at school and had like, he installed it and was like, so like, can I play it? I'm like, no, wait, we're all going to play it together. We're all going to experience it for the first time together.
That's cool.
It was super fun. They're already asking like, hey, when are we going to have like Meccha Chameleon night? My son actually was supposed to have a friend over that night. It was like on Monday or Sunday or something like that. And I was like, oh, okay, well, maybe we can play Meccha Chameleon together later in the week. And he looks at his calendar. He's like, well, the first time I'm going to be able to do that is Thursday. Okay, I'm going to tell my friend he can't come over. And I'm like, no, you don't have to do that. Like, I'm not looking to interfere with your social life. Like, family time's important, but kids building their own social circle is also really important. And he's like, it's done already. And I'm like, all right. So like, he really wanted to play the game. So finding something, dude, and any of the parents know this. Finding something that everyone wants to do to the point where they will willingly, actively carve out family time is like, it's the holy freaking grail. Like it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
And Meccha Chameleon turns out to have been it. And so
it sounds like a wicked game.
So if we can keep Meccha Chameleon, you know, sacred to family game night only, then nobody will go and Luke on, you know, Mario Kart 8 it and just like
that poor girl.
Yeah.
That poor child.
This story keeps haunting me. I had to explain this story very recently because someone asked me about it. I was like, what the heck?
Why did you abuse that small child in Mario Kart?
Traumatized. On stage. In front of thousands of people.
That's not true. It's not true.
And there was no prize money or anything. He just did it.
God.
He destroyed that poor girl for sport
to make a child cry. Oh, you want some candy? No. And then you eat it all.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, family game night. Absolute blast.
That's not what happened.
It's not what happened, but it is kind of what happened.
No.
Did the child end up destroyed?
Yeah.
Was it by your hand?
I could argue no.
Who had the controller?
I did.
Right, okay.
But it wasn't the controller that did the action in the game.
Right.
So Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for the
I'm
Switch.
going to go get some more chips.
This is the launch. This is a launch event for the Switch.
Oh, no, he's defending himself now.
Yeah. This is the launch event for the Switch. We're up on stage. Oh my goodness. Hello. This feels so formal.
Sorry.
We're up on stage checking it out. I'm talking to one of the Nintendo people that I'm on the far side of the stage from the Switch. The Switch was not in the middle of the stage. And I was having input issues. And I was like, dude, I think your new console here doesn't have that great of range with the Joy-Cons. And he's got the mic and he's trying to roast me and say, oh, you're just trying to like pre-set up excuses for why you're gonna lose. And I was like, no, I've played a lot of Mario Kart 8. I'm gonna win. But like your controllers are having issues on this side of the stage. This kind of sucks. Can we move closer or something? He's like, no. So then I'm like, okay, this guy's calling me out like hard on stage. So I'm gonna try to do really well. But my plan was to basically win the race, get to the end, right before the end, slam myself into the wall, wait for this little girl to go over the finish line and then go over, just to like prove that I could, but not actually do it. And then I get to the end of the race, slam myself into the wall. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, not Mario Kart 8, but Mario Kart 8 Deluxe has a feature that is like training wheels or whatever, and it'll keep you going in the direction you're supposed to. And it dragged me sliding across the wall over the finish line and forced me to win the race.
Forced him. He didn't want to. He didn't want to crush that poor little girl's spirit. So many people there
were like, wait, why would you do that? And I was like, well, I didn't. I didn't want to. I had no idea it was like a feature in the game.
It was involuntary. He can't help crushing children.
I was like continually steering into the wall and trying to brake, and it's just sliding me against the wall.
But the one that ended up getting braked was the poor child. She's still broken to this day, I heard.
And her mom, I remember correctly, her mom was like a Nintendo employee. And it was like, she was like actually upset with me. And I was like, I really didn't want to do that. I'm sorry.
But that guy on the stage, he made me so angry. And I had to find someone to take out my rage on him. Why not the nearest child?
Oh, man. I was like actually rattled for the rest of the event.
It's so funny, which is why Dan and I love bringing up this story so much.
Oh, man.
Embellishing it is even better, because then you get all upset and I have to explain it again, and we just like hearing it.
He goes the Luke version of red.
What is the Luke version of red?
Just kind of pale, but a little bit red.
Oh, my God.
Ooh, speaking of red on faces, I have brought up already, I think, with you that people keep creating conspiracy theories that the Steam frame must be coming out soon because I have marks on my face. But actually what I had was a zit on my nose that was kind of red.
I thought it was like here.
I think I had one there too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, over the last little while, I've just had like a couple breakouts.
Sure.
And so it has created this
breakouts from wearing a VR headset?
Sure, let's go with that. Anyway.
Maybe.
I still don't know anything, which means that I can still talk about rumors. And according to, I guess, Notebook Check, Valve's Steam Frame VR headset is getting closer to launch after receiving FCC certification, a sign that the hardware is moving through the final stages toward release. It is expected to arrive in 2026, and folks have been watching very, very closely, but Valve still hasn't announced an official release date or a price. Our discussion question here is, what would a successful launch of the Steam Frame mean for the future of VR gaming?
Maybe it would be less dead?
Less cables. You're welcome. I don't think it's going to... Oh, I shouldn't say I don't think it's going to meaningfully change. It's not going to meaningfully change the way that... No, I think... you know what? I disagree with myself 10 seconds ago.
You never said anything.
Yeah, but I was thinking it.
Okay.
Big changes. Big changes.
Yeah.
Because this is the first do-it-all device. And yes, I'm aware that the Quest 3 can do wireless. And I'm aware that the Index can, have a wireless third-party interface on it for PC fidelity gaming. I'm aware that there's a lot of things that do most of what the Steam Frame is going to do, but I don't think there's anything that is going to be the all-rounder that the Steam Frame I expect to be. So being able to play standalone games, being able to stream games to the big screen, being able to play high-fidelity games over a high-speed wireless link locally. I wish the displays were better.
Isn't Beat Saber not going to work on it or something?
Who said that? I haven't heard anything like that.
Saber not working with Steam Frame in the Beat Saber situation. Steam Frame will pretty much certainly be able to run Beat Saber natively. Oh. Why does the Steam version of Beat Saber no longer work? Well, I don't know if this thread is like actually the one that I'm trying to... Meta are complete jerks, and they hold Beat Saber hostage. Oh,
right. Meta owns it.
Oh, Oh, so that's the problem. I didn't really dive into this. I'm going to try to find a better...
Oh, so it just won't run natively on it. But if I have it on my PC, then I can still play it.
I guess so.
Oh, that's still kind of annoying, actually.
I don't actually really know.
Hold on. Am I over this or not? I'm thinking about it. Because...
Man, has every website we've gone to today had an LTTStore SOC ad?
Because the way that I think that I'm going to use the Steam Frame far more than my previous VR headsets is that I want to be able to take it with me when I travel. Oh yeah, category unsupported. All right. And I think I could still take it with me when I travel and play Beat Saber streamed from my laptop, because all I need is the wireless dongle. And the wireless dongle is a reasonable size. It's not like one of those big, like, I'm 6 gigahertz and I have this like giant antenna and it's directional and like whatever. Like it's pretty small.
Yeah, Nokia linked me actually directly to it. So this game's graphics settings cannot be configured well to run on a Steam Frame. Weird.
Okay. Conrad's piping up. He says our ROAS is excellent, by the way. I forget what that stands for. It's some business thing.
It's
return on ad spend.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you, Conrad. Keep up the good work, Conrad. People need to see all of the LTTStore ads.
I don't know if he does that. I don't think he does that.
No, I know.
Okay.
But when they click the ad, they're going to go to a site that he works on.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That's right.
Hell
that's
yeah.
That's how it goes.
Hell yeah.
Conrad gave a thumbs up. So yeah, I'm very excited for the Steam Frame. No, I'm not wearing it yet. No, I don't know anything yet. As soon as I know anything, you'll hear nothing from me.
Yeah.
That's how you'll know.
That is a bit of an indicator.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'll stop talking about the Steam Frame completely when I am enjoying it.
So the news next week will be that Linus didn't talk about the Steam Frame on WAN Show next week.
I should not talk about it next week regardless.
Which would mean that Linus now knows something about it.
That'd be so funny.
And therefore it's coming soon.
I should do it just to mess with them.
Mm-hmm.
Once a troll, always a troll. What can I say? California wants to ban 3D printers that can't detect when a gun is being printed. This is California's Firearm Printer Protection Act that proposes prohibiting all 3D printers in the state from sale or transfer unless they are equipped with a certified firearm blueprint detection algorithm by December 1st, 2029. There's a lot of notes on this, but I'm going to go ahead and digress for a second here and go, what the actual certified fuck is a certified firearm blueprint detection algorithm? Does said algorithm exist?
Can you print Warhammer models if you have that algorithm?
Are you allowed to create a law that says that unless it has a hyperdrive, you're not allowed to sell a DeLorean? Like, what are we talking about here?
Yeah. I mean, we've also talked about this in the past. I think it was with New York or something, where our argument is like, I mean, you can just drive them over the border. I think that argument is a little bit tougher for California, but still absolutely a thing.
Well, let's talk about how they think it should work. So the bill hinges on functional geometric search, which is described as the ability to search 3D models by their shape. A representative from FISNA, the developer of a geometric search tool, claimed that geometric search is a mature technology deployed at scale.
Nice. FISNA recently announced a strategic partnership with Palantir to revolutionize 3D data analysis for defense and commercial sectors.
Meanwhile,
of course they did.
Marlene Vogelar, CEO of 3D model repository Thangs, stated that they had tried to implement geometric search, notably FISNA's specifically, and had removed it as it was not useful for our community. Okay. There is an exception for machines manufactured specifically for printing props. So they'll allow you... So they're going to use geometric search to tell if it looks like a gun, but it's totally fine for it to look like a gun as long as it's a machine that's for printing a prop. But riddle me this, Luke. When Shinzo Abe was assassinated, what did his gun look like? Would a geometric search have brought that up?
No, it wouldn't have. It was a plank of wood with some pipes on it. Yeah, and all duct taped together.
I mean, that's kind of gun looking, actually, now that I look at it.
No, but you print it in different sections.
Like...
So those are just metal pipes. The one thing is just literally a board. The handle is just a handle for anything.
Yeah. I feel like we're losing the plot a little bit here.
Yeah. I think a lot of people overestimate how hard it is to make a thing that makes things go bang.
I mean, literally, they were manufactured hundreds of years ago by just, like, Smiths. Like, literally, if you know someone named Smith, there is a non-zero chance that they were involved in the manufacture of weapons at some point. Their family.
Yeah, that's pretty high chance.
Like actually, though.
Yeah.
Like, it literally Joe Smith, okay? Any Joe Smith could come from a heritage of weapons makers, okay? Like I look, as a Canadian, I'm probably a little less woo firearms than some of our American viewers watching this might be. Just culturally, it turns out we actually do have some differences. However, it is pretty clear to me that one does not simply legislate that people cannot make a tube with a firing pin and a hammer and rifling in the inside of it and a piece of wood attached to it. Like, what are we even talking about?
You don't even need rifling for a shotgun.
This is true.
And I'm pretty sure his was shotgun.
The Abe assassination one was a shotgun.
Literally.
It's
just
literally
a metal tube.
A metal tube.
Like,
are we going to outlaw Home Depot? because people get lost in there for hours. Like, if you want to talk about outlawing Home Depot, I'm open to the conversation. The amount of human life that has been lost to wandering the aisles of Home Depot may actually be close to the amount of human life lost to firearms. Obviously, I'm joking. Clearly a joke. But the point of the joke is just to illustrate how silly this whole sort of argument is that we should ban something that can print a shape that can ultimately be turned into a firearm.
It's someone named Kirkland Signature in all caps in Floatplane chat said, I can build a firearm right now in the next 4 hours from the hardware store. You can probably do it in less time than that.
That probably includes driving to and from the hardware store, reading a book about how to make a firearm from the hardware store.
And to be clear,
and making the firearm.
Neither of us are promoting, hey, you should go 3D print a firearm right now.
No.
But it's just the
I'm not at all.
crackdown on that will cleave a lot of cool things, and in my opinion, is going to solve nothing. And this is the same thing we talked about it last time. You're not going to stop people who actually want to do this. First of all, you can just drive them over the border because it's not the entire states that are doing that. And then secondly, it even notes it in here, these algorithms are not going to be able to catch it all. With the ways that you can do removals of different things in 3D printing, you could tie in parts that you actually 3D print when you're 3D printing a firearm.
Because not all of it is 3D printed. That's a really good point.
And you can just tie them into other structures and then just break them after you've printed it, and then you still have it. You will not stop that. I can guarantee you will not stop that. So what are you actually accomplishing? It's practically nothing. So it's just annoying for people. It's just tying companies like Palantir into 3D printer sales, which is like, can we not? It's just, I don't know. It's a waste of time and energy, and it's just completely going to be ineffective. So, I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Notably, 3D printing firearms is already illegal in California. So basically, we're just trying to, I don't know, maybe where it's coming from is they're looking at how, I guess, somewhat successful building printer firmware that prevents it from printing counterfeit money was. Like, I remember being in high school, and I had a friend in high school who printed like $5 Canadian bills and had some success passing them off as real ones, just because he was one of the first ones to get like a high fidelity color printer back when they didn't have those safeguards in them.
So it wasn't super common.
So they're looking at how those safeguards, I think, at least prevented random, grade 9, grade 8 kids from printing these things, and they're trying to replicate that success across firearms. And it's like I can kind of see the logical thread that connects those two things, but man, this is a way more complex problem to try to solve that literally I don't think can be solved. Like Floatplane chat is going with all the ways that people could just get around this. Like just print some big thing.
Endless.
Like you brought up, print some big thing and break it away. Or the opposite of that. Print many small things and glue them all together. Because it would have no way of knowing what you're going to do with a given hunk of plastic. And I understand it. Like there's some people in the chat that are like, well, there's so many school shootings, we have to do something. It's like, yeah, but what percentage of school shootings are actually with 3D printed weapons? The problem is that people can get like weapons of mass killing regardless. Like it's not 3D printed guns. It seems like what's the term? Not red herring, but just like a distraction.
Isn't that red herring?
It's sort of. It's in a different context.
It stands out, I guess. I'm not sure, but I know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, somebody tell me what it's called. Strawman? Yeah, Strawman. That's the one.
Radeon 428 in Floatplane chat said, not sure this law is intended to actually work. It's for politicians to say they have done something. And I think that's one of the reasons why we're kind of frustrated about it.
Yeah.
Is like, it's like a political signaling tactic, which is just garbage and can be really annoying for people. And again, involve things like Palantir in stuff that it makes even less sense than normal.
What if we had no Palantir in our 3D printers? I propose a bill that there's no Palantir in 3D printers.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. That sounds great. It's just political crap. It's
If you ran for office, I'd vote for you. I'm serious.
I don't think I'd last very long.
Well, I'd vote for you. That's all I'm saying.
Thanks, man.
Because I think you wouldn't be down for political crap. And I appreciate that.
But I'd call it that. And in Canada, that it doesn't go super well. People get really upset.
I don't know. Do they anymore? I'm not sure.
How far away from Elbowgate are we?
I think we're pretty far from Elbowgate. I think that...
if you want to have a fun dive into Canadian politics, that was like an actual thing that people actually cared about, was Elbowgate. And you think about like American things that have gate on the end of it and are involved with politics, and then you look at Elbowgate and you're like, oh, this is why a lot of Canadians pay more attention to American politics, because the show is more fun and entertaining to watch.
Sorry, there's...
Which, honestly, living here sounds great. If that's like the peak of some of the craziness, which, I mean, it isn't anymore, but if it was, that would have been awesome. I'm kind of down with the boring sometimes.
There's I'm just trying to find a written transcript of it, but there's like Mark Carney's actually been kind of a troll at least a few times, and seems like he's got enough charisma that he's mostly gotten away with it. So this is the one that I was thinking of. So he someone made a comment about how Mr. Polyev once said about Mark Carney that he's badly educated on economics or something like that, and Carney's like, well, I take back the positive thing I said about him. It was like really funny. It's the kind of thing that in Canadian politics, I feel like there was a time when you probably wouldn't have gotten away with that. Definitely not during Elbowgate. But he definitely got away with it. But it was also really funny.
Hopefully you can rewrite that stuff. The bailing out developers and whatnot path he was on for a little bit was not fun.
No, Dan, I won't. Instead, I want to talk about this.
What's this?
A San Francisco Bay Area landlord has sparked online debate due to their plan to charge potential tenants an extra $200 per month if they're going to work from home in the rental property. The 535 square foot cottage was listed with a base rent of $32.50 a month. First of all, oh my God. With utilities and internet included.
Oh, well, that's why.
The base rent is already pretty high as far as we can tell for the neighborhood, where averages are $24.57 a month and around 700 square feet. On top of that, if the plan is for the person to work from home, they wanted to charge an extra $200. Some folks online are calling the fee insane and absurd and a way to squeeze out additional money, while others were more sympathetic to the landlord, arguing that work from home could increase the use of utilities. So our discussion question here is, what the dealio? What's your take on this?
I mean, it's interesting because, like up here, if I believe it's fairly common that if you start, say you're single and you're renting, and then you start living with someone, your rent will often go up. And the reason why your rent will go up is often usage of utilities and whatnot.
Yeah. If utilities are included in the rent, then if more use is more cost.
Aren't included, then this would just happen naturally. Because you would just be using more utilities because you're at home more, so your costs would just go up.
Do you think there's any justification? Because one of the other logics that I saw...
$200 a month seems like a lot, though.
It does seem like a lot. That's $2,400 a year.
I don't know what their power costs.
Like, is this just the landlord going, okay, well, clearly you are not, your fuel that you're saving by not commuting to and from the office means you have more money. I just want some of it. Like, do you think it's that simple?
But this is California, right? What is their power? Does that actually just like...
Oh, power's expensive.
Would it be that much? $200 a month to run a computer and maybe some lights and whatever else? It seems really high for up here. But I don't know.
People in chat are saying, yeah, it would. Like $200 a month is like, oh, wait, people are saying not at all. But other people are saying yes. No, definitely speaking from experience, yes.
Oh, Crystal's Canadian.
Oh, yeah. Crystal, shh.
Power jumps between 25 cents to 50 cents. Wow. That's...
Really, per kilowatt hour? Wow, or is it some like weird Yankee unit?
Half that is internet. But
I know you guys use kilowatt hours. I'm just kidding.
Half that is internet. Doesn't make any sense because internet's a fixed fee per month.
Yeah, so that one shouldn't matter.
Is
yeah, what are you talking about? No, Crystal's not Canadian.
What? Is she not?
I don't think so.
Am I tripping?
Yeah.
My bad.
So. Yeah, way to go, Luke.
Sorry.
Honorary Canadian. There you go, Crystal.
Yeah.
So we turned that frown upside down now. Okay, so one of the other logics that I've seen for this, justifying the landlord's action, is that almost anything costs more for commercial use. Whether you're renting a tool.
Yeah.
Hold on. Give me a sec. I'm going somewhere with this.
Yeah.
So there's a couple things that, from my experience, do make business use more demanding on anything. People tend not to treat things that they don't own very carefully. And I see this anytime I walk around in our warehouse. I see this firsthand. Company property does not get... I will watch someone baby their personal Steam Deck and then just like huck their work laptop that is worth many times what the Steam Deck is because it's just not theirs. And I've kind of made my peace with it at this point. But it doesn't change that it is a fact that people do not treat corporate stuff the same way that they do their own stuff. Now, that would be true of any rental property, but I guess the argument here is that if you're using it way more, there could be more wear and tear just in general on the place because you're in there a lot more and, opening things and closing things and using things a lot more. Do you think there's an argument there at all? Because that's just one of the other sort of lines of reasoning that I saw. Oh, right, sorry. And then the other part of it is like anything commercial does tend to get an upcharge on it because it is being used to make money, and also it does tend to get used more. Like my drill at home, my personal drill gets used very little because it's used by one person in the very limited time of day that he is not at work and actually has the wherewithal to work on a project. Whereas the drill that we have in the workshop over there is far more likely to be used every day because it's spread across 50 people who might need to use it. And actually, we spend more hours a day of our waking hours at work than we do at home and not also eating or sleeping or whatever else. So do you think there's any logic there?
I mean, I think there's inherent logic in like things for companies cost more and yada, yada, yada. Also that increased usage costs increased wear. I honestly think if this person is honestly working from home, the increased usage of the space isn't really that much. See, you're sitting at your desk the whole time.
That's where I was going to kind of come at it from next. It's like, are you really using it that much more if you're sitting at a desk?
Yeah, it's like theoretically, you're just kind of sitting there, and like, yeah, sure, you can make an argument that like the weight of the wheels and your feet and whatnot is like a little bit, but realistically, I think that's very small compared to just occupying the space and denying other people entry to the space, which is what you're realistically paying for.
You might be running the HVAC more. That is,
but that again comes down to like mostly power, some maintenance,
but also definitely also maintenance. I mean, you've seen how often they break down around here.
Yeah, mine, dude.
Like
often.
So depending on whether that's something that's included as part of it, and we don't know that. I haven't actually looked at the listing.
The power thing, though, like I don't remember the various agreements that I paid over time. I think usually power was not included, but this was also pre-work from home, pre-crypto mining at home, pre-lots of those types of things.
Strugi asks, do y'all not do security deposits for rentals? This argument makes no sense.
It still makes sense.
It's complicated, right? Like security deposits do exist up here, but on both sides, I feel like there is a lot of assholery that takes place around security deposits. So I would not consider, from either side, as a renter, I would not consider getting my security deposit back to be a guarantee. And as a landlord, I would not consider getting the security deposit to cover renter damage to be a guarantee. I've seen so many horror stories both ways around security deposits. I've seen the security
deposit be way less than the renter damage. I've also seen people who leave places just immaculate, have landowners try to take their whole deposit. It's just like, bro.
Yeah,
what are you doing?
I've seen horror stories both ways.
Sides, yeah.
And it's so much work and so much expense and so much time to rectify it with a jerk on either other side of the transaction that I still think it's a valuable conversation. That's what we're trying to say.
So someone in chat, I lost your name, sorry. Someone in chat linked this and said this is the power
That's
company.
That's a weird username. I actually kind of like it. I lost your name, sorry.
That is pretty good. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where it is. But this is theoretically the power company for the area. They're talking about their price hikes.
Damn, dude. You know what they should do is they should build more data centers.
So from 2020 to 2025, it's at a 64% increase. 6 times versus inflation and stuff. So power there might be really brutal.
Here's what I'm trying to figure out. How exactly do we calculate inflation? Because I feel like every single time I look at this number, everything in my life is way higher than it.
They also don't agree. Well, yeah. And the places that measure it also don't agree. I was trying to figure this out a few years back. And found that like even at the government level, different parts of government don't agree.
I was reading a really interesting article about one of the teams that is tasked with measuring inflation, getting their budget and staffing dramatically cut as part of the Doge thing. So instead of going and actually being able to check in person, I think it was groceries, they had to rely on way more limited data from like online reporting that is not like that they know is not accurate. And so
didn't this happen to like job losses, job market stuff as well? They let off the team that checked out like new jobs versus lost jobs, and they couldn't accurately measure it anymore.
I think it was the head of that report that got terminated for a fluctuation in the report, which, by the way, is a totally normal thing because there's always corrections. But it got corrected in a way that made some people unhappy, and they lost their job.
Okay, yeah.
So there's been lots of interesting stuff happening. We live in very interesting times. It's been an especially interesting couple of years. As someone who, likes to read, there's been a lot to read about. Mm-hmm. That's about the only positive spin I think I can put on it.
There has been a lot to read.
There's been a lot to read about.
I go through, I do this with my news consumption. I'm currently in a low.
It's a good place to be.
Yeah. And then I'll get curious about what's going on in the world, and I'm like, oh my God. And then we should all be worried about this and be talking about it and stuff. And then I go, oh yeah, that doesn't really change anything.
I don't think I ever talked about this on WAN show, but remember our trip to New York?
Yeah.
And we went there for Fallon, and I was just marveling as we were sitting there eating cheesecake how normal everything felt.
Yeah.
Because when you're insulated from, whatever's going on, it's easy for things to just feel really normal. Anyway.
Yeah, I'll resist going back to reading. And to be clear, I'm not like completely disconnected from the news. I just, Well, the biggest part of it actually has been just removing Google News from my phone.
Yeah.
I don't instinctively swipe over there anymore.
Wicked smart.
And then, stuff still shows up. I get links from friends or whatever. I'm still in tune with a few things, but it's just not as like constantly feeding terrible things into my brain anymore, which is good.
Unique username asks, I don't understand what wasn't normal with the cheesecake. The cheesecake was perfectly normal. Actually, maybe even good. But more just like the contrast between reading your phone and how many terrible things are happening around the world and how much
more
we should
bombs are dropping.
Freaking out about them. And how if we just don't look at that and we just go out for dinner and eat some nice cheesecake, we don't actually interface with it. And how if you live in a news bubble, you can be completely doomer. Everything is falling apart. Like you can overcorrect. And if you completely live in a bubble of, I don't want to know anything about any of that, you can completely think everything is fine, even if things are actually not really very fine. And just how much contrast there is between news addicts and people who don't look at it at all, I guess, was just the thought that I had. It was just an interesting thought. You know what else is interesting? Windows 11 users are getting a surprise new photo app. Microsoft's at it again with the new OneDrive Photos app. They install it without any notice, prompts, or permissions. It's not clear if it's snuck in via Windows Update or an update for OneDrive. Jordan puts, note, it's on my work machine, but doesn't appear to be on Elijah's. And the app appears as a separate executable in the OneDrive program folder and cannot be removed separately from OneDrive. OneDrive Photos doesn't require a Microsoft account to run, but functionality is limited to displaying your local images for sorting or editing. If you do sign in, the app becomes a full OneDrive gallery, and you gain access to AI-powered cloud search, which, like Windows Recall, can use OCR to read visible text in photos, much like the in order to find relevant results. That's fascinating. OneDrive Photos automatically scans your system storage for photos, and if you grant permission, can group similar faces that it finds in your photos. Microsoft claims the data isn't shared and that only you can see the grouped faces. But Microsoft claims a lot of things that aren't actually true about its AI tools, so take that with as much salt as you can get your hands on. If you want to remove OneDrive Photos, you will need to entirely remove OneDrive by going to Settings / Installed Apps. Here, I'll show you guys how to do it right now.
Yeah, sweet.
How to remove programs. You know, to Microsoft's... Oh, apparently I have already removed OneDrive. Well... You'll find it there.
Dan probably did that when he was setting our systems up.
To Microsoft's credit, you can remove almost everything now. Like, you can remove the camera app, which is nice. I wish they wouldn't keep reinstalling things. But hey, this does still feel like progress compared to some points. And, well, all right.
Yeah, except if you're like a OneDrive subscriber because they shoved it down your throat 37 trillion times, and now you can't get rid of AI searching your photos.
Yeah.
sorry, but I just I can't quite give him that one.
No, I was trying really hard.
Yeah. Which is valid. We should try to when companies do cool stuff, we should try to.
It's become kind of a tradition for there to be some legitimately cool Microsoft news every week.
Yeah.
And this week, because I only read the headline, I had selected that one as my good news. But as I went through it, I was reading the topic. I was like, "Oh, this sucks."
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But maybe it sucks a little less than some things have ever sucked. Which is.
Speaking of things that would suck.
So it's a broken vacuum cleaner. Micro suck. Just a little suck.
Microsuck, the world's smallest.
Hey, when you're me,
cleaner.
Everything's a microsuck. Know what I'm saying?
Oh, Linus.
Poor little Linus. You know what doesn't suck is telling you about our sponsors. For the last time on this show, we'll get through this really quick, I promise, okay? Motion Gray has what you need for your office, including their Ergo 2 Pro sit-stand desk. The desk is priced to be affordable without compromising on build quality. You pay for what you need without being charged crazy prices just for a little bit of extra cable management. LTTStore, MCM. Sorry, excuse me. That isn't to say that there isn't additional things that you can get for your desk setup. But Motion Gray prefers to start off at that lower price point and let you build out from there based on your needs. Their desk supports up to 176 pounds and has a height range of 28 to 46 inches. It uses dual German Bosch motors for smooth lifting and lowering of the desk. And for different heights, there's different presets. And I just accidentally cut paste because I'm one of those people who likes to do this while I read. And then every once in a while, I will grab it and go like that. And then I can't read anymore. So that's pretty interesting. Presets for you to choose from, but of course you can set your own so the desk locks into that perfect height, whether you're working standing up or gaming sitting down. What's great is everything ships in one box with the tools as well, so no fuss of having a desktop ship on a Friday, but having to wait for the desk supports up to 176 pounds and has a height range of 28 to 40. Damn it, I did it again. I put the thing from earlier. The point is, everything comes at the same time. Grab an affordable Motion Gray Ergo 2 Pro sit-to-stand desk today using our link in the description. Please, just look at this. There, that's what to do. Yay. Also, the show is brought to you by Ahrefs. Ahrefs could help your business be easier to discover by people in need of your services. With their tools and data, you can grow your brand's visibility, online traffic, and as a result, your revenue. Brand Radar, powered by Ahrefs, is able to track mentions of your brand in AI responses. Okay, that actually sounds super important right now. It's able to show how a brand was mentioned, what types of questions and keywords trigger the mention, so you have more context as to why your services are popping up online. Brand Radar works with major LLMs, including ChatGPT, Perplexity, and even Google's AI overview that pops up at the top of search results, as well as places like YouTube and Reddit. You can search for other brands, including your competitors. You can search for specific products, regions, people, or even your favorite YouTube channel. Zero setup, just type something in and click search. And once you have that bigger picture, you can use this new information to help your brand pop up in more AI search inquiries. Check out Ahrefs' marketing program, including Brand Radar, at our link down below. I actually don't know if we're using Brand Radar right now, but that sounds like super useful.
By the way,
we got an account.
Sorry, what's that?
We have an Ahrefs account.
Oh, do we?
Yeah,
okay.
We're trialing it out.
Oh, very cool.
Very exciting.
Light Fury in Floatplane chat said, when I mentioned my, some people are getting screwed because they use OneDrive and now they would have to uninstall OneDrive, blah, blah, blah. They said, e.g. my fiance, who can't use their university OneDrive for their PhD because ethics approval is only for university managed systems.
Oh, wow.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
And a lot of, I'm assuming if they're doing processing and whatnot, off-site, that Microsoft would be pretty good about doing their in-country thing. One of the big reasons why a lot of schools and whatnot use Teams is because a lot of schools have rules where all of the data can't leave the country.
Yeah.
So if you use an outside service, it has to be hosted within the country. So Microsoft can do things where your teams will only ever call out to Microsoft servers that are in Canada, for example, if you're a Canadian university. But I guess we don't know about this system.
Yeah, that's
I'm not
really
sure.
interesting. I didn't think about that.
It gets really tricky when it can look through all your pictures.
Well, yeah.
What do you have pictures of?
Yeah.
In a lot of scenarios, you have pictures of stuff that you can't necessarily have getting randomly searched by Microsoft's AI. EJC 1090 also said same with GovCloud stuff. It's like, yeah.
I have some cool pictures. Do you want to see them?
Sure.
I'm going to send them to Dan. Here, hold on. This will take a second. Why don't you do a quick topic?
Sure. Missing underscore and an innocent. Let's go here. We're going to skip the title. I got to get used to doing that. A tiny typo turned into a nightmare when Wisconsin police hunting for a Kik Messenger user named Foos __row_da. 2 underscores is the key point there. Accidentally obtained the records for a different user, Foos _row_da. 1 underscore, leading them to the wrong person. Halifax area man named Brandon Claim in a CSAM investigation. Not something you want to get wrongfully tied up in. Claim was convicted and spent 18... Oh, he actually did it. Oh, my God. Claim was convicted and spent 18 months in prison, despite investigators finding no evidence linking him to the crimes.
Crazy.
The username mix-up wasn't discovered until Claim was preparing to appeal his conviction. The conviction was eventually overturned, and the court found Claim factually innocent. The appeal board declared he should never have been charged, let alone convicted. Oh, and you spend 1.5 years in jail. That's enough to wreck your life.
Yeah.
Like, hard. Relationships potentially over.
Yep.
Job very likely not able to be gone back to. Wow.
Oh, are they not? Oh, wait. Hold on.
Thanks, Dan.
2, 3, and 4 are fine. And then, hold on. Let me do something real quick here.
Goodness. I'll go through some discussion questions while you guys figure this out. Discussion question. What safeguards should exist to prevent law enforcement from acting on potentially unreliable digital evidence? Well, dude, we are not the right people to answer that. Man, ideally they would have seen the difference somewhere. How, when he originally got convicted, how did they not figure this out? That's actually crazy to not have noticed. How should courts evaluate evidence that comes from online identities, usernames, and other digital identifiers? Man, we're asking some pretty high-level legal stuff that I'm not equipped to answer, especially on the spot live on a show. But maybe they should make sure. I mean, I've had this problem with logins before. I remember we had a login, when you're submitting a new app to the App Store, they will log into it and check out how your app works because they're trying to see if it's okay to go on the App Store or not. You have to provide a login for them to do that. For Floatplane in the past, we did that. I don't remember if it was Google or Apple. I think it was Apple, but I genuinely don't remember which it was. And they mistyped. They did Floatplane, but plane was PLAIN or something like that.
Nice.
And they got the domain wrong and they couldn't log in. And they're like, your app can't go up. We can't log into it. You're trying to do bad things. And we were like, or you could just copy and paste the.
Why would you ever not use copy paste for a login?
Yeah. So
that's crazy.
In stuff like this, knowing how many different usernames there can be for different things and knowing the slight variance in usernames that can exist. Maybe they never deal with things in a way that you're typing it in. Maybe they just have to copy paste all the time. I don't know.
All right, Dan.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Oh, he's working on it. He's cooking. I have decided to retire and pursue my true passion.
Nice.
Which is converting outdoor children's playhouses into chicken coops.
That is the blurriest photo. There we go.
So this was a little playhouse that Yvonne found on Facebook Marketplace.
That's a cool project.
And we went and picked up some wood stain and some plywood. And my kids make funny faces when I take pictures of them now, which is very helpful. Thank you, my kids. That's my son staple gunning in some leftover vinyl crap that we had lying around. You can actually see the nesting boxes behind him. You can also see the kind of jerry-rigged holders that I made for the perches. Dan, you want to show the perch shot with the chickens on it? We didn't mean to adopt chickens. It was unintentional. We did this fun thing that I think I've talked about where
of course they're both up there.
You get some incubated eggs and you get like a little incubator for them, and you get this like viewer thing that you can look inside and see the eggs developing into little chicks, and then you get to raise the chicks and you can kind of hand feed them and play with them, and then you just kind of give them back when you're done. And then something really unfortunate happened is the kids named them.
Yeah.
And I discovered, which I didn't know, because on my hobby farm, chickens were just egg factories and we didn't interact with them at all. But I didn't realize that as part of their being social creatures and flock animals, they actually do recognize humans and do form social bonds with humans, and are actually highly interactive social creatures, and we couldn't give them away.
It's kind of the same way I ended up with chickens when I was a kid. The local grade 1 class did the same thing, and then they're like, what are we going to do with them? Because those also look like weird artisanal breeds that are like random types of chickens, right?
Yep.
Same thing. They're great. You'll enjoy them.
They're stinky.
They are. My son took what is probably the least flattering couple's photo of me and Yvonne ever to exist. But it's a great illustration of how fun the chickens are. I'm just gonna...
Are you making it so like coyotes can't get them and stuff?
Oh, you better believe it.
Or not easily, at least.
Last thing I want is for coyotes to eat our precious chickens.
The concern is actually raccoons.
The concern is anything. But yeah, with the staple gun, we're putting hardware cloth across all of the you have to have ventilation. I downloaded like a whole bunch of chicken coop videos on one of my on my flight back from
chicken coop YouTube.
It was a long flight. I forget where I was coming back from.
Let me know when you want me to put that up.
Yeah, go for it.
People in chat, I'd be concerned about Luke.
So anytime we lean over and say hi to them, they come jump up and they get all puffed up and they get all friendly and we can get that off the screen now. Thank you.
One thing that was cool is you can train them too. We always had the wheat seed, like the unmilled grain. You have a little tub of it and you shake it and they all come running. It's crazy animal.
So now I have chickens.
No, we both have birds.
I don't even eat eggs. I don't like them. I have fucking chickens.
Does boy eat eggs?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I expected so.
Oh, we'll consume the eggs. It's just like I didn't want more animals. Like I don't have a dog because I don't have a life that is generally compatible with okay, it's this time and I need to do this for them. With that said, okay, chickens
are a bit more...
A lot of opportunities for automation.
Yeah, chickens, yeah.
And so I've been, as part of my vacation time, I've been...
Home Assistant chickens?
Playing a lot more around with Home Assistant. Yeah. I finally got it to the point where because I just have not gotten around to it, not because it's particularly difficult, but I've got it to the point now where if Yvonne is at her desk in the office for more than 20 minutes, it just starts playing her playlist. So she can just chill and vibe and the music will be on, and if she leaves for 5 minutes, it will turn off.
Is this Odysseus?
No.
Okay.
No, this is just basic, simple Home Assistant stuff that I was never the one who set it up. So going in after the fact in some ways can be more difficult because you're trying to figure out
what happened here,
what exactly happened here, and how does all of this work. And it's also, you're less incentivized because everything that you need to work kind of fundamentally does work. But I'm finally installing those Innovelli millimeter wave switches so we can do proper presence sensing pretty much anywhere in the house. The Sonos integration is actually really great. So I'm finally starting to play around with okay, how can I start to finally freaking automate some stuff around this house? And I'm looking at the chickens and going okay, now hold on a second.
Oh, there's tons.
This could be very cool.
Like most of it.
You can get them, it seems like, to the point where you basically, like, once a month, fill up the food hopper. And once every week or 2 weeks, like, shovel out all the crap.
Yeah, we could even theoretically have done it with the budgies. The budgies, the problem is mostly a cleanliness thing. So you end up needing to clean it so often that it just doesn't really make a difference.
Right.
So it's not as applicable. But with chickens, they're outdoors, which helps with that a lot. Yeah.
Yep. We think one of them might be a rooster.
Oh, no.
So that's a bit of a cock-up on our part.
Good luck with that, man.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't a mistake. It wasn't a mistake. I just needed to make that joke. We got them as eggs, so we had no way of knowing what they're going to be.
Are you going to deal with it?
Apparently, you can get collars for them that prevent them from fully filling the air sac to do the full crow.
No, it's more about the violence.
I do know that they can be a little bit aggressive with strangers.
Did you ever have a rooster?
No, I never had a rooster. Oh, wait. Yes, I did. That's a lie. My pet chicken. Okay, so this is complicated. Before the hobby farm, I ended up with a pet chicken named Henrietta. She was white. She was a rooster. We found that out later. And so she started...
She was a rooster?
Yeah, she started crowing in the mornings, and I had to give her away to a nice farm that I was assured would not eat her. She was certainly eaten. But anyway, the point is, yes, I have owned a rooster, and I would hold her like this, like a baby, and pet her, and she actually loved it. It was pretty great.
Nice.
And then I didn't have her anymore because she was a boy.
Yeah, mine was called Mrs. Snooty, as I called her.
Mrs. Snooty. So you also named your rooster a boy name? Is this a thing we have in common now?
A girl name. Well, I mean, when you have them young, like they don't. You don't know. You don't know what they are, and so it's like, oh, well, they're all women, and then this one is evil. But
I see.
Yeah,
or snooty.
They wanted to protect. Well, he wanted to protect his girls, and you get near it, and the thing was just crazy. It would attack you. It would.
I have heard that. I have heard that about some of them, but it was not my personal experience. But he didn't have any ladies to protect.
So yeah, I had about 13, and
okay.
So he had his flock. We dealt with ours. Yours went to a different farm.
Right.
We did that ourselves. Great tasting bird, I'll tell you that.
Right. Nice. Yeah. So you had to eat your pet too. So we do have that in common then.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think people don't get to own animals unless they've eaten them before.
That's very strange.
I think I could understand what you're talking about at all if you said it the other way.
Yeah.
Like people shouldn't eat animals unless they've, but they shouldn't own animals. I'm going to turn off the producer camera. Why don't
put
we
Dan back away? There's a bunch of people in chat being like, hamster? Cat? What?
Actually, we have the original Joy of Cooking that has guinea pig in it.
Oh my God. Old Joy of Cooking freaking tomes are freaking crazy.
It is
all
awesome.
The recipes for brains and stuff.
Oh yeah. This thing is thick and it's crazy.
It's wild. You get Old Joy of Cooking, you're like, what was the joy in eating any of this? I hope there's joy in the cooking of it.
There's a little drawing of a guinea pig. It's like, I'm putting this book away. You don't know what food is.
Oh boy.
Oh, I found some good news about Windows. Windows 11 now allows you to adjust your trackpad's right-click zone. A feature that macOS doesn't have.
Way to go, Windows. Way to go. A genuinely, as far as I can tell, just good thing.
Nathan's note from creating the notes for this. I didn't know this was a thing at all. I've always just done a 2-finger tap for my right clicks. Get out, Nathan!
Gross.
I mean, I can be a 2-finger tap guy sometimes, but it's not as good for when you're two-handing it.
Icky.
I mean, you're very judgy today. Have you noticed that?
Not even knowing it's a thing?
You're very judgy today.
Good.
Global PC shipments dropped 4% in Q2 of 2026. This is the first drop since 2024. This is in the throes of the memory crisis IDC predicts that shipments will decline 11.3% for the full year, and Q4 could see a drop of 20% year over year. The next note says this. The blame is squarely on massive hikes in DRAM and NAND pricing due to the demands of AI data centers. Our discussion question is, from Linus, it took this long?
Yeah, if anything, honestly,
what?
That's crazy.
How did it take this long because everyone I talked to at Computex was like, yeah, everything's tough. But that's the enthusiast space, right? So it took this long for sales to decline in Lenovo laptops, like the HP desktops at Best Buy or whatever.
I mean, to be fair,
there's a big lag there.
In the IT space,
yeah,
a lot of people had pre-purchased things.
Yeah,
it's pretty common. We did this to a certain degree. We had pre-purchased some laptops. There was a lot of pushback internally against us doing that in the past. But we got some amount of them pre-purchased.
I mean, even inventory can be on, you can sign a contract for what it's going to be shipped over the ocean.
And to be clear, when I say there was a bunch of pushback, they had good reasons. I'm not trying to do that. They had very good reasons, and there was no way any of us could have seen these price hikes coming. So their reasons made a lot more sense when you don't have, you can't tell the future.
Jordan dropped a link in here. Oh, sorry. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
Oh, no, it's just basically and that's been floating us for a little while, but people are going to run to the end of those stocks or run to the end of those pre-agreements. And then things are going to slow down, I think.
Jordan dropped a link in here. Is AIprofitable.com.
Oh, yeah.
What is this?
This website's pretty cool.
No, everyone's broke. Sorry. What am I looking at here? It's tracking the spend and revenue
on estimations
of frontier AI companies, July 2026.
That is a really fun line right there. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
So are we gonna watch $1 million be spent on AI right now?
Technically, it's an estimation, but yeah, we are. So it took you 2 chips, I think. Pretty sure it was 2 chips to spend $1 million on AI.
I'm still spending, baby.
Yeah.
Okay, what else am I looking at here? Total industry revenue, $769 billion, which is a lot of money.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it's not as much as total industry spend.
The other fun part of that is as you scroll down, you'll see the red and green bars. Whoa. And you'll also notice when it starts to flip.
So the big investors are not seeing the returns on their spend.
Amazon being so high up on spend was a little surprising to me when I looked at this, to be honest. I'm surprised that Amazon has more spend than Microsoft.
I hate that a company that spent $1 billion on AI...
You can barely even see it.
...doesn't even register. Meanwhile, the shovel vendor...
Yeah, and it's interesting as well that
the shovel vendors, that's where they all... Everyone's all about the shovels.
Honestly, they should really try to get SK Hynix and Samsung and stuff like that in here. But yeah, it's mostly NVIDIA. When you look at it, even Micron is actually way lower than I expected. Be more to the right and then scroll up and you'll see another column there.
Oh yeah, total loss.
Yeah. Wow. It's Amazon's down $309 billion. But when you scroll down and look at the green ones, they're not that high except for NVIDIA.
These are unfathomably large
obviously
numbers.
$8 and $9 billion in profit is incredible. But then you look at 288 and it's whoa.
Earned since page load. Hold on a second. All right. That's crazy. This is crazy too. Disclaimers. The AI economy is circular. Google funds Anthropic. Anthropic runs on Google Cloud. Amazon funds Anthropic. Microsoft co-invests with OpenAI. This means aggregate industry figures double count some revenue flows. This site is one person's best effort at an honest picture, not a financial audit. If you have better sources, please reach out. I want to improve this site as much as possible every day. This is such a cute little project.
No, it's awesome. And that's the reason why I gave the caveat at the beginning of it's an estimate or whatever.
Yeah, of course.
Is they're doing the best they can. But you can look into their sources and it feels like they're doing the best they can. It's this person does seem to be actually trying, which is cool. It's a cool site.
Want to pick one?
Sure. What do we got here?
Pick your poison.
Yeah. It appears Reddit is forcing mandatory account logins to access its desktop site. The pop-up gives users only two options: get started, or I already have an account. There's no obvious way to dismiss the pop-up and keep browsing. The change follows Reddit's plan to require logins on old Reddit to curb scraping and bot traffic, but the restriction may be expanding to new Reddit as well. Before we get into discussion questions, this feels like the opposite side of the coin, or the other end of the spectrum or something, from a bunch of companies doing massive layoffs and then saying that it's because they're replacing the people with AI and then just not really doing that. Or then hiring more people to fill those roles, but just not as many people as they did before, or just, different people or whatever, where they just, as the company, clearly just wanted to do this layoff anyways, but they're calling it AI stuff, so probably their stock doesn't get tanked. This feels like the same but opposite end of the thing, where they're like, oh, we don't want it to get scraped, so we're going to require accounts. They probably really just wanted to
get more
require accounts.
Yep.
That's probably what they really wanted, but they can blame it on some AI thing, and then not everyone, but people will turn a blind eye.
I don't think this is going to stop AIs from scraping it.
No.
Of course not.
They'll just make an account.
Yep.
Are you kidding?
They'll just make infinite accounts.
There's agents right now that can make accounts for this type of stuff. You're not getting anything.
There's probably agents making accounts right now.
Probably.
Like en masse.
Yeah.
So that they can build up history on the account so that they can ultimately be sold for fake engagement. Like it's, this is clearly just
security theater.
Reddit and shit-fying, taking yet another step towards being generally less useful. I think the best we can hope for is that this is yet another stop on the long march towards Reddit ultimately being replaced by something else.
That's another thing I've been using a lot less of lately, is Reddit. And I didn't use it much before, and I use it a lot less now, which is basically never. I'll get linked things off of whatever, and I'll look at it, and then usually I go away afterwards.
I think I've told you that the best thing Reddit ever did for me was eliminating r/all from new Reddit. It's great. I use it so much less now.
Yeah.
Because I think I've showed you this before too. The only way that I can interact with Reddit is through this horrible, old Reddit interface on mobile, which is so much work that I just don't use it very much.
Yeah, perfect.
Yep.
That's actually great. I agree.
It's great. There's no infinite scrolling.
Nice.
It's I can barely tell what any of the thumbnails are.
A next button is not infinite scrolling. I think that is actually it is it might not sound important. It's a very important distinction.
It actually is. I never go to the third page.
Yeah, exactly.
There's above the fold, below the fold, and an infinite void of nothing that matters.
Yep.
100%.
Yep.
You're so right. Razer has been caught red-handed telling the truth. Razer touted their new frame sync technology with the release of the Viper V4 Pro earlier this year. They promised that it synchronizes the mouse's sensor data reporting directly with the computer's USB polling cycle to minimize input latency and improve tracking stability. It sounded kind of hard to believe, but Twitter user Piekno has now verified, I'm going to go with Piano, has now verified the veracity of Razer's claims using a homemade testing rig and an oscilloscope. Very cool. You guys might want to go check this out. They are synchronized, apparently. This is such a neat test setup. I freaking love it. Yep, they're in sync. Cool. Good work, Piano.
Yeah.
Oh, Piano.
Oh, I didn't get that either. That's pretty good. Dang.
All right. It's time for After Dark. Dan, hit me.
I needed some more warning than that, but sure.
Nah, he's got it.
After Dark. Banner to After Dark. Can't even unlock my phone. Boop. Boop.
It's time more like Luke after go to bed.
I'm tired.
It's
been a heck of a week.
Tired.
I made a chicken coop.
I'm excited for the weekend so I can finish the work I was doing during the week.
Oh, that's my favorite thing to do. I'm always so excited. Loved the first two Floatplane life skills videos. Any ideas for what the next one will be?
It'll be in a year.
Nope. It's Sammy's series, so whatever Sammy says is what we're going to do. I enjoyed teaching the swimming lessons. What are some other like basic life skills? We did riding a bike and we did swimming so far.
Changing your oil.
Ooh.
How to change
basic
a tire.
car maintenance, like genuinely basic
oil
car maintenance would be pretty good.
Oil and air filters,
tire,
the things that you have to do every single time.
And a cabin filter.
You got to know how to do that.
Those would all be, that would actually genuinely be pretty sweet.
How to do a basic
That'd be pretty good.
soldering.
I saw a suggestion on, I think it was the pool one, how to do like wall hole patches.
That would be awesome.
How to hang a picture. What is the stud versus like just putting it in drywall would be quite useful.
Linus, the collective dad of Floatplane, is what this is starting to now sound like.
I mean, there's a YouTuber, I think he's called. Like,
Yes.
Can't remember his name.
Yep, I know who you're talking about though.
Is his whole shit that he's kind of like your dad?
Yeah.
Just teaching you how to do something?
Ask your dad, but it's him and he teaches you how to do it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Katawa says how to shave. Okay, fun fact. When I reached adolescence, I was not living with my biological father, and it was complicated. And so I never had anyone teach me how to shave. I just kind of made it up as I went. Dad, how do I? Okay, that's a really cool name for a channel.
Change a tire, shave, tie a tie, jump a car. I'm proud of you. You got this.
It's lovely. It's so nice.
Peanut butter cookies. Install a thermostat.
Wow, he really relies on like evergreen kind of algorithmic.
Dad's easy pumpkin bread.
Well, it's the
How to
whole
restore
channel built
headlights.
on Evergreen.
Yeah.
It's the whole concept,
Yeah.
which is kind of sick.
Man, like none of these are getting Mondo views anymore though. Or is it just that
popular?
Yeah, where are the bangers?
It might be because it's evergreen stuff. He's already done it. He did tie a tie. He did shaving. He did unclog a bathtub drain.
Right. The low-hanging fruit was done at the beginning.
Yeah. Jumpstart a car, put up a shelf, change a tire, fix a running toilet. Yeah. So he did the evergreen stuff right away and then ran out of the easier topics and is still making content. And the evergreen stuff probably still gets views.
How to use a can opener? Okay. Listen, Gen Z. Really?
Cans don't come with instructions. What am I supposed to do? What if you have one of the side ones versus like the top one?
Hey man, I mean it got 310,000
Yes, I know.
views.
That's why I'm upset.
Yeah, not at him.
That's why this channel exists, because some people don't know
How
stuff.
to handle your money? Honestly, this one maybe should have gotten more views if it's good. The vehicle's cabin air filter. There you go.
Nice. Solid.
How to build a bench.
There's the filter replacement for your fridge water filter. Okay, that's a shameful secret. I have never replaced a fridge water filter.
I've never had water in a fridge.
I just don't use it.
Oh.
It's kind of nasty tasting when you get a new fridge because of all the plastic crap, and then I don't like using it. And then the filter gets bad, and then I don't like using it. I just don't use it.
Currently, the Brita enjoyers.
Oh, dude, Brita is goated.
Tap. Damn it.
Our place has haunted pipes, so we like genuinely can't really do tap because sometimes it'll just be hot no matter what you do.
Nice.
And there is genuinely. You
know
can leave it on one side for 5 minutes, it's still hot. You turn that off, you turn the other side on, 5 minutes, still hot.
I actually have a similar issue, believe it or not. Not hot, but like tepid.
Oh.
Like my cold water will just not go cold.
Not be cold.
It'll be the winter.
That is almost all the time for us. And then sometimes it'll be like genuinely like ow hot to the touch and there's nothing you can do about it. I've also had the inverse, but that's much rarer, where there just is no such thing as hot water. No matter what you do. I've talked to my dad about it, plumber, and he was like a little bit confused. But then when we were doing the renovation, he found what he thinks is likely at least part of the culprit, which is that there's like no insulation between the pipes.
Solid.
And that probably just goes through the whole building. So the pipes are influencing each other's temperature too much. So the temperature of our faucets might be getting influenced by
someone else running a bath.
Whatever is happening elsewhere in the building. Yeah, very cool. Very, very awesome. There's a lot of really bad things done in the construction of our building, but it is what it is.
Hey, Dan, Linus, and Luke, are there any more cat or cat-themed products in the plans? My cats love the retro monitor and the cat desk pad.
I think we're doing a little cute little cat, what are they called? Those little things that hang on the top of your monitor? Anyone know what they're called? Hipper? Is it called a hipper?
I have not a single clue.
I don't know. Gen Zs know.
I don't think I'm the right target audience.
You're really not. You would have to be a person who buys a thing.
Does it like block some of the monitor?
Are they called hippers? Hold on. What's it? What is it? What?
Imagine having bezels thick enough to hold something up.
Minifigures? Minifigures? Hippers? Is this a thing? What am I looking at here? Okay. There are bums on my screen now, so that's something. Yeah. Yeah, so like there'll be a little cat that'll hang on the back of your monitor.
Oh, but there are these little guys.
Yeah, but not that, like a cat.
No, those little guys infested the infrastructure office.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, they're everywhere.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, can't get rid of them.
So I think we're doing one of those. And then wait, did we launch the Great Indoors collection? Is that a thing on LTTStore? Did I just leak a thing?
I think you did.
Oh. Okay.
Pretty sure you did.
Well, we're working on the Great Indoors collection.
Oh, and he's leaking it more now.
Which is a cute. We're gonna have a hat that has like a cute little cat that's like roasting a marshmallow open over a fire, but I think he's like sitting on a monitor or something like that. And then we're gonna have a something. We're gonna have a shirt, and it's like very indoor coded, but like outdoor themed kind of thing. And then I guess I'll also leak that we're finally going to do a clear plastic water bottle, and we are partnering with the only, I forget their name right now, but you know the one.
Nalgene?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. No, I knew the answer. I was like, wait.
Yeah, I
was
forgot the name.
surprised you forgot the name, so I was like, is it something that I didn't think it was?
That special plastic thing?
Yeah, so we're gonna have a Great Indoors Nalgene bottle.
Yeah, sick.
So that'll be pretty cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Gimme.
Yeah,
me too.
Yeah.
I would like
heck yeah.
clear would be pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's more like a dark green to go with the graphics.
Translucent?
But yeah.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, you can see the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, it turns out.
I also want these because I'm assuming this is going to do a lot better at the like thermo stuff, but having a clear one would be sweet.
Turns out Nalgene is actually super easy to work with. So we just like didn't do it because we just didn't do it for many years, but now we're going to do it.
Nice.
So yeah, we just like reached out to them. They were like, yeah, basically you just like have to put our brand here. And then everything else is kind of up to you. Do you want to do this style of printing, or do you want to do this style of printing? And we just like make it and deal with everything. And we're like, oh wow, that's why everyone does this. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't remember the question, but hopefully that answered it.
Yeah.
Yes, I think that. Okay. Hey, LLD, just restocking on some of the bits I have lost since I got my screwdriver in batch 4.
Ooh, long time ago.
Linus's hot takes are infamous, but what's one prediction you're glad you got wrong?
I don't know, man. It's so hard to remember everything I've ever been wrong about.
I actually really like these questions, but I do hope that people understand how much stuff is said publicly by especially him. I think mine is an incredible amount, and he is multiple times more than me. So, like, my God, how do you remember all that stuff?
Weren't we talking a video earlier that was done 12 years ago?
Yeah. Been kind of doing this for a long time.
You can't like ask these questions.
I was talking to my kids about it. I was like, yeah, because they asked like why I don't do a video about this or a video about that. And I'm like, well, because I did that one and I did that one too. And they obviously wouldn't get the reference of Simpsons did it because they're not allowed to watch South Park yet. Well, my younger ones aren't, and that's who I was talking to. And I was just like, yeah, it's sorry kids, the reason that these ideas are really good. Thank you for your wonderful ideas, video pitch ideas, but We can talk about something else, because realistically, if you think of something, we've probably already done a video about it. But that doesn't mean that I necessarily remember it. I mean, Luke and I have talked on the show about watching old videos and like laughing at them as though we are consuming the content fresh. I mean, Luke had to watch his video on DirectX 12 and Vulkan and SLI in order to learn about what happened with all of that, because he couldn't remember a single damn thing.
There will be especially ones that I didn't write. So there will be like old tech quickies. I forgot that I did a bunch of tech quickies back in the day. Like a lot, actually. And I'll see one of them come up and I'll see the thumbnail and I'll be like, what? And then I'll watch the whole video and have, like, in that moment, learned everything I just said. Because I remembered not a single word. It's just like, oh my God. Because, I mean, realistically, that was half an hour of my life 12 years ago or something. Like, of course I don't remember that. But, like...
Yeah, what do you remember from 12 years ago?
Yeah.
At your job. A random 30 minutes of something that you do every single day.
Yeah, and then like apparently it's being shown in like a class or something. And I'm just like,
cool.
What the heck? I mean, that is sweet, but I don't remember it at all. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Prediction we're happy didn't happen. At one point in time, I wonder if it's wondering if we made a prediction or not. There was questions.
Okay, I have one.
Okay,
I'm ready.
Yeah.
I predicted that moving the WAN Show podcast to its own channel, where we only did the streams and nothing else, would be disastrous for its growth and would take a long time to like recover from.
Yeah. Live viewers are super strong. That's wildly good for us lately.
That's wildly good for us for years.
Ever.
Years, yeah.
I don't know what the is happening right now. I don't think the WAN Show suddenly got more interesting. No offense to us. You're wonderful.
It's stabilized.
You're wonderful.
It's not a spike. It's stabilized now at 15.5.
This is insane.
Where did all you guys come from?
Stop it. Stop it now.
I have no explanation for that. That's a good one, though.
Yeah, I got that.
That's a really good one.
Like, we agonized over the decision of, like, how to do this whole the WAN Show is 50-50 owned by me and Luke thing. You know, do we just leave it on the LMG channel? And do we have Dan create a report to split the AdSense in the future whenever, if that's necessary? Do we put the clips and the thing on the same channel? Do we do this? Do we do that? How are we going to do this to do it in a way that's like, you know, that means that by the time Luke owns 50% of something, it isn't worthless.
and we really didn't want to put it on its own channel because in a lot of ways that is just a chance of death. But the community was like, bruh, I'm signing up for a live stream. I don't want to watch the live stream and then get spammed with clips of the live stream that I just watched for a super long time. Fair enough. Yeah. So we split it off. And honestly, in the first couple weeks, it was like,
well,
guess it's over. I guess we'll just keep doing it, but it's like kind of over. And then, yeah, apparently it's not. So thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we appreciate all of you.
Maybe chat can. I can't super think of a prediction right now.
Like, are more people watching on Twitch too? Or is this just that YouTube algorithm has finally figured out what WAN Show be and how it serve WAN Show?
Normal on Twitch.
Yeah.
At least within a...
That's interesting, dude. Floatplane's numbers.
How are there 1,000 people watching this on Twitch?
It's around 2,000 every week.
That's just like gross. Look at this gross website. It's just disgusting. And now I'm looking at it twice. Because it's here and also here.
The sad part is you're also making all the YouTube people look at Twitch now.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I'll do better.
Yeah.
Man, I have not logged into the Twitch dashboard in, I think, quite literally years. I don't miss it at all.
I remember back when I thought Twitch was cool, during the first LTX at the Langley Events Center, we couldn't get our stream key for some reason, and I had to call that guy that I used to know at Twitch, and he was out on a boat And he was like, I literally can't help you right now. I'm out on a boat on the ocean. But he's like, but I'll get someone who can help you. And I got a random call from a random number, which I don't normally answer, but I picked it up and they were like, I don't know like what you did, but I'm here to give you a stream key. And that was like one of the coolest calls I've ever had. That was awesome.
Hello, this is Twitch. Please stream to this address. Do you have a pen and paper?
Yeah.
Yes, modern video technology.
Sometimes it's pretty good to be us.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, I'll have...
Well, there was also a lot of the like original, not necessarily original, but a lot of the pre-Amazon
OG.
They were cool.
Yeah.
Twitch used to be really cool. I'm not super into Twitch anymore, but it used to be really cool.
All right, Dan, hit us.
Big chug. Okay, let's see. Luke, you recently talked about retiring. Do you think when Linus takes a step back, that'll be a signal for you? Also, replacing my OG backpack? No, backup, because that'll be my diaper bag. Backpack. You meant to say backpack.
Oh, your OG. That is an amazing use for the OG backpack. It would be a great diaper bag. I've never really thought of that.
The OG backpack?
Yeah, so he's getting a commuter for himself to daily because the OG is going to be his diaper bag now.
Ah.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it would be a sick diaper bag. Because you got like kind of your like stash thing. Instead of using it as a water bottle thing, you could put like your, just keep it separate and easy to access. You put like your wet wipes in there. And then in the front, you can put any of the like little like bits and pieces and bits and bobbins that you need. And then you just got like the big container of holding that you can put all that crap in. If you had like a little like changing mat, that would slip perfectly into the laptop sleeve. Like, I never thought of that. All right, cool. Anywho, carry on.
Yeah, I don't think so. So the question was basically, do you think when Linus takes a step back, that'll be a signal for you? It kind of depends when that happens, I guess.
But I'm older than him, so like realistically, I will retire before him. And so what, his life ends because I retire?
Yeah, no, not really. But it also depends like how late you decide to retire, though. It also depends what your retirement actually looks like.
Right, because we've talked about like one of the reasons that WAN Show is now going to be a separate entity is if one of us departs Linus Media Group or retires or does whatever, it's like a pact. It's like a formalization of, okay, but the WAN Show lives on.
Yeah.
And there can never be any reason that the WAN Show doesn't live on, especially if people actually watch it, which they do.
It helps so much.
It helps a lot.
You don't understand.
WAN Show forever. WAN Show 1,000 years. 1,000 years WAN Show.
That's great. Thank you.
Yeah, that's great. Appreciate y'all. So with that in mind, like, you know, what does retirement actually look like?
Does retirement mean doing a podcast every week?
I would think so.
Maybe.
Like, I think I could.
I don't think my retirement's going to be like super real.
Yeah.
I could see myself having a version of retirement.
Yeah.
I'm not saying, I'm gonna nose to the grindstone the rest of my life, but like.
But there's no way that
I'm gonna want to do something.
Nothing.
Yeah.
I don't think.
I don't know what the heck we talk about in 50 years, but we'll find something.
Like, I mean, realistically, I'm well ahead of retirement age, and I've already like joked about buying myself my retirement present, which, funnily enough, is just another job.
Yeah.
Like Smash Champs is the thing that I'll joke to people that I bought myself. It's my retirement gift to myself as a badminton club. But like, it's like literally a functioning business.
I'm always going to want to do something. And I really, really, really like progressing things. Is that a way to say it?
I think so, yeah.
Improving things.
Yeah.
So I'll probably find a way to get myself involved with something here or there. And that does not necessarily hinge on Linus retiring or not. And again, what does retirement mean is so... I could see a version of retirement for you where you still make tech videos.
Oh, I could see that 100%.
So like... You actually asked a very nuanced and interesting question.
I love the way Jenna Marbles did it, where she just basically went...
Vanished.
I am of a different era. you know what? Thanks for everything. Goodbye. I loved that. I thought it was so cool. I thought it was
crazy how effective it was.
So classy.
Yeah.
I love the way PewDiePie did it. I'm retired. By the way, it. I just still make videos. I'm not retired at all.
They're just really now only the things that I want to make, and they're going to be really random.
Yeah. I love that too. I love what MatPat's done, where he's just like, well, I sold Theorist. I no longer make theories, but that's just a theory. Actually, I work on, like, he's doing some advocacy in Washington around like streaming and like internet video legislation and stuff. Like, dude, actually, they're both still doing stuff. Steph and Matt. Trying to think of like prominent other retired people. I mean, Ray William Johnson seems happily retired, uploading copious numbers of YouTube shorts.
Is he really? I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, he
of anyone from that era, that makes the most sense for him to be doing shorts.
He became an absolute nobody and then had a huge resurgence in shorts. Okay, what is this? Goodbye. Did I just get clickbaited by Ray William Johnson?
What is even happening? There we go.
What even just happened there? What is happening? How do I hate the interface for this damn thing. Ugh. Okay, when is this from? Okay, yeah, this is from the 12th of June. He's still very much uploading shorts. So there you go. Retired. I don't know. Does a content creator ever retire, really? I mean, Too Mad retired. Rest in peace, Too Mad. But beyond that, like... What? What's you ding for? What does that even mean? All right, well, it's been a good show. Thanks, everyone, for your support.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Outdoor Boys? Yeah, I mean, but he's like, okay, so Outdoor Boys, he was a lawyer, and then he was an outdoor YouTuber, and maybe still a lawyer, I don't know. And then now his son is making content, and he shows up on his son's channels sometimes. Maybe all the time, maybe sometimes. I'm not sure. Tom Scott sort of retired and then just came right on back.
Yeah, I ran into him. I've run into him at 2 industry events in the last like few months. What kind of content is he doing in his retirement?
I think it feels pretty similar to what he used to do.
Yeah, it's just he doesn't care about the performance.
Look at this ad. Anymore. Is this AI? Oh no, it's just a still from a video. Okay. Well.
I think that's very fair.
Across Europe, because we were talking to him at Open Sauce, and he's like, "I'm really concerned about the performance of the next couple of videos."
He wears the same shirt all the time,
and he's like,
"Oh yeah, how about that?"
He does one a week.
It's Homer Simpson style. He's wearing the same.
Yeah.
Even the underlayer.
He sits at the same table, and it looks like a dining room table, and he does seated A-roll talking about the video he's doing, and then he goes to a place across Europe somewhere, looks at a thing. The videos are like weird and strange. Like his one about the bridge there is like no one would make that video in their right mind apart from Tom Scott.
Right. But that's kind of the mark of a Tom Scott video.
That's awesome. Yeah, that works.
Absolutely. But even he's like a little concerned about the performance of them, but he cares less now.
Every content creator is concerned about the performance of their videos. So I don't want to make that sound like that's a unique to Tom Scott thing right now. Long form is
hurting.
But he's not really caring, if you know what I mean. He's like,
And he cares a lot about not attracting an audience that he doesn't want, and yada yada yada, which is cool. And that's something that you can do if you retire as a content creator who still makes content.
Just makes cool stuff that he's interested in.
You just do it for you, yeah.
So homepage, ad. This is a really good ad though. You should click it. We do get a bit of VOD stuff, so that's kind of cool. Ew.
Gross.
Ew. YouTube play. Okay, 52 million people have played this. 52 million people have played Hole.io.
Hole.io is such a questionable name.
Voodoo HTML5 games. It has a store. Ew.
Whole input-output.
Folio?
Drag to move.
Program.
So it's just this.
It's like the snake game thing, but now it's whatever the roly thing is. What is that name?
Katamari.
It's a snake game, but supposed to feel more like Katamari, I guess. You're not big enough to eat the police car yet. Now you are.
That's a fun concept.
Hooray.
Well, yeah, but it's
Wait, there's no gradient to your growth? You just grow all at once?
I don't know. It's just stupid.
Eat a bunch of cars.
Now I want to eat these people.
Yeah.
So
you just jump up? I hate that. Why does that bother me so much? Why wouldn't you just grow a little bit of... Oh.
This is literally slop. Actual slop.
You know why, Luke.
Way to go, YouTube.
I do, but
Way
it's
to
so
it up.
annoying.
It's so lazy.
It's so, yeah. Oh. God, I hate that so much. Okay.
Hello, Luke.
Hello.
Dan, and men who can't keep cables or large socks in stock, Linus.
Get freaking roasted.
I didn't know that was your actual last name.
Linus retired from keeping things in stock.
Yeah.
Okay? So
Yeah.
I don't think he ever had that job.
Yeah, I overclock
that's
all the
true,
things.
I think.
I never keep them in stock.
No,
We broke the bell.
I threw the bell across the desk.
Oh my god.
If you hike in the backcountry at all, what tech do you use? And do you opt to leave it at home?
Well,
You don't have your watch. Did you lose it?
That face says yes.
He predicted it like a month ago when he got it. He's like, I'm going to lose this.
I have no idea where it is.
Why is your water bottle upside down? What are you even doing over there?
You to see how long it would take for people to notice.
You have an upside down water bottle? I don't understand this.
Does it have water in it?
No, it's empty. But
Why don't you tell me if you need more liquid?
I don't need more water.
You
but
managed to keep it long enough to get a tan, which is actually sort of impressive for you.
Yeah.
And you're managing to hold it exactly behind your water bottle so no one can see it when I'm talking about your watch tan, which is also impressive for you.
easier to see it there.
Yeah, look at that. He got a watch tan, and now he has no watch.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
I suspect it's still at home.
Oh, yeah.
The most common time that it will no longer get back on is when I take a shower.
Right.
So it's probably right next to the sink in the bathroom. But honestly, if anything, the fact that I didn't even notice until you pointed it out is why I lose it so easily, but also why it's been living so long. I've been very happy with it, actually.
I'm going to do it now.
What?
I'm going to buy a Casio calculator watch because I don't actually care about my smartwatch, so I should have something cooler.
Nice.
Buy it later?
Oh, yeah.
Fine. I will.
Good job,
Thank
Dan.
you. Or do it in incognito.
Dude, I actually
You can do whatever you want in incognito.
Yeah, oh yeah, no one will know.
Well, Google will, but the stream won't.
All right, I'll do it later.
Unless he streams him doing that. Backcountry tech. What tech do you use? Do you opt to leave it at home? If you leave it at home, you don't use it when hiking in the backcountry. So that we're good there.
I don't really backcountry. I mean, I think of... okay, I'm Canadian. So I think of backcountry as like...
Very backcountry.
The middle of nowhere.
What is your level of backcountry?
Like no internet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd never go there. I don't want to go there. I like the internet. I'm an indoor boy. Like, to be clear, I love me a good old grouse grind, you know? Love that. I mean, I think I talked on WAN Show last week about getting lost in, like, the woods behind that German hotel I was staying at. Like, I'm down for, like, a hike, but when I have no cell signal, I'm like, well, yeah, this is my compass, so...
Our backcountry is terrifying.
Our backcountry is genuinely terrifying.
Like there's bears there.
And nothing.
What did you say? What tech do you use? The tech you need is like bear spray.
Yeah.
And a satellite phone.
Yeah.
And like a gun.
Like, oh god,
actually
I'm
a couple
die.
guns.
Yeah.
Probably guns that are not allowed to be purchased. You have to like get them from the north to be safe.
No, I mean there's yeah.
Did I ever show the picture of the bear that was in my yard on WAN show?
You can have a shotgun.
Or you need like one for each hand. Otherwise you wouldn't look cool. I mean, you could just 3D print the other one. Haha, callbacks.
Yep.
Callbacks, yeah.
I don't think I've ever actually shown it on WAN. I don't know that I necessarily should, but there's a shotgun in Canada that you can buy that has a folding stock. And I remember figuring out exactly how it's legal in Canada, and it blew my mind. But it's small enough that you can hip holster it.
Oh,
So
that's kind of cool.
You could have 2 hip holstered shotguns.
That's crazy.
In Canada.
That's nice.
Legally.
That's crazy.
Gonna be hard to conceal carry.
Yeah.
You just walking around like you got
What
broken.
are you hunting?
It's not legal
Things
anyways.
with heartbeats.
Apparently lots of them, because I'm dual wielding shotguns for some reason. It's
Bears
always
are gonna-
faster to switch to your secondary than reloading.
They're gonna gank me. You know, we got.
They're gonna gank me. Hey, I need help. This bear's gonna gank me, bro. Oh my god. Someone's probably said
The
that.
bear took mid. What do I do?
The Nexus is your car.
Man, I keep feeding the bears with all my friends going camping.
Oh my god.
So yeah, this is
Dude, bro, why are you inting?
Yeah, we don't go outside.
okay, Dan. I sent you a picture.
Okay.
Like, this is what shows up in my suburban yard. I do not need to go into the Canadian backcountry. Not necessary.
I have to like crop this. I'm sorry.
All right, never mind. Wait a sec.
Yeah. Sorry, dude.
Do whatever you want to do. I don't know. It's free country.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I love that Dan is cropping an image that I sent him of a picture of my screen. Screenshots are so much work.
Yeah, I've taken like pictures of this screen before, and Floatplane chat will roast me, and they're like, "Why are you taking a screenshot?"
Because I'm not logged into anything.
Yeah,
It's just so much more work.
yeah.
You ready, Dan?
No.
Let's watch him work.
It's a great question. I've wanted to do a thing for a while now, where I look into like Meshtastic and use like the vehicle that we're driving out as like the node, and then the vehicle can have a really sick antenna so that you could effectively like connect blah, 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 all that kind of cool stuff, but I haven't gotten around to doing any of it. Usually my primary tactic has been to go out with a friend of mine who has all those problems solved already, and then it's like, hooray, I'm the passenger princess but hiking edition, and then it's great.
Nice.
Yeah.
So that was my yard. That's backcountry enough for me.
And we're not even in the backcountry.
This is like 1 a.m. My son was having a sleepover, and they actually heard the bear shattering my gate at the side of my house, but didn't know that that's what the noise was. They just like, I don't know what they thought it was. So yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. All right.
More. Hey, LDL, excited for the socks.
Jay Hirschman says, yeah, those chickens are going to last a while.
The raccoons. Do not try to fight a raccoon.
Yeah, we know, Dan. It is really good advice, though.
Yikes. Question for Linus. What's your opinion on E-Motos, such as Surons all the way to Starks, with and without the kids riding them?
Surons. Oh, man.
Surons?
Okay.
They're e-bikes, right?
Yeah. I feel that the main issue right now is just that we have a weird patchwork of regulation around these things, much of which is not being enforced because it's kind of stupid. And so what we need is we need rules that actually make sense so that there is any chance whatsoever of adherence and enforcement. Because right now it's the Wild West, and something like this that can do 50 miles an hour, accelerating to more than half of that speed in 2.5 seconds. Like, you look at how much gear model Buddy here is wearing. I see kids all over our neighborhood riding stuff that frankly doesn't go maybe quite this fast, but goes
t-shirts and shorts
pretty fast. T-shirts, shorts,
they
often not even a helmet.
Ripping sometimes.
Like I don't have a solution to this one. This is a tough one. This is a really tough one. On the one hand, you know, is it very convenient for me as a parent? Is it very convenient for me as a parent for my kids to be able to just zip themselves off to the in-laws' place? Yeah, 100%. Do I think that I could train my kids to ride them in a safe manner? Yeah, probably, mostly. I hope. Is every kid responsible enough to be in charge of what is essentially a motor vehicle in terms of its speed and its potential for user disaster? No. But then on the other hand, going down a fast enough hill, did I do 30, 40 miles an hour on my pedal bike when I was a kid? Yeah. Could I have died? Yeah. But was I doing it all the time? No, because only when you had a really good downhill could you do anything like that.
Emma and I had a conversation the other day when we were walking around a park and we saw these kids ripping around. And I just, we watched them go by, and then I looked at her and I was like, is it the kids who are wrong? Because like, I'm clearly trying to reference like, this sucks. Because there was 2 kids on one scooter that was going really fast, and there was 0 protective gear involved. And if they biffed and hit their head, it's like
game over, man.
Seriously though, like they were going fast enough that it's like, this is major problem time. And people were talking, oh my God, you have to have your helmet on like a really terrible Canadian Tire pedal bike back in my day.
Yeah.
That was not going anywhere near as fast as these kids were going.
No, it's scary.
And it's a scooter. I believe a lot less in your ability to maintain control over a scooter than a bike, personally. We've also seen people rip around on bikes, but I have more confidence that they can control it over the scooter thing.
More. Mm-hmm. Dow Winus Wukin Wen. Hello from Iowa. I guess they all talk like that. They're from there. What was the worst time a device broke inexplicably of yours? P.S. Hi, Mom.
Inexplicable breakage. I don't know about the worst time, but the one that's really grinding my gears right now is the TV in my basement rec room sometimes cannot detect an input from my PC. It will detect other inputs. It will turn on and off. If I unplug it from the wall, not just quickly, if I unplug it from the wall, wait for the caps to drain and plug it back in, it'll work again. And I'm at the point now where I'm considering replacing an entire TV over like
an input problem,
an input issue, which drives me absolutely crazy. That seems like a crazy thing, especially when all the other inputs work. And if I plug a different device into that same input, it will work. Like all the troubleshooting steps. So I'm focused on the word inexplicable in your message here.
This might sound absurd, but do you have like a
switcher
a few
or
different
an AVR
devices, that can just sit in the middle?
Oh, I do have one that could sit in the middle. I don't have one that is sitting in the middle. I might have had HTTP concerns about that. I can't remember why I did it the way I did it, because all the other devices go through a little, bloody hell, who makes it? There's a little Denon switch or something like that. I can't remember who makes it. And then the PC goes directly into the TV. Right, it's because it uses the high-speed 4K 120 input. And this TV is a little bit older now, and not all of them are. I might just get rid of it, Luke. It's a 77-inch. They're like $500 now. Like, I think I might just get a different one. And I could probably make a video about it anyway. I'll do a short circuit. I will put a TV on the wall. Remember when I used to do that like every 2 months? Mm-hmm. That was a weird era for LTT.
It was. It was probably also a weird era for your house.
I think it might actually. I think that era might be coming again though, because the family room PC is now like a 4-year-old OLED, and my family, like, I never really cared about it because I was like, whatever. This is
where they watch all this stuff.
This is a tertiary TV in the house. It gets used more than the other two combined, so I think I might upgrade it. The new Sony True RGB stuff looks really nice. The LG G6 looks so good, so I might just have to do like a TV roundup just so that I know which one to put there. I mean, like any logical person would do. Deploy the media company to find out what the best TV is so that I can make the right choice for my living room. And then everyone else will benefit.
Well, I was going to say, you're theoretically helping all the people.
That's the whole business model. Yay, the LTT.
It makes so much sense.
We did it.
It works.
Now I understand.
He said the thing.
He said the name. He said the name of the show in the show.
Dude, he morbed all over that merch message.
And 200 people stopped watching.
Community chat, whatever it's called.
It was nice while WAN show existed.
What are they again? Comms?
Comms.
Community
checkout message time.
Why do I have community stuck in my head? Sorry.
The show is a farce like that. Linus, have you tried turning a Ryzen AI Max 395 into a Steam machine yet to test those 8060s graphics?
People keep bringing this up with
It's
me.
just gibberish words.
No. People keep bringing this up with me.
Think about it objectively.
They're like, Linus, have you considered that the Framework desktop is actually a better Steam machine than the Steam machine? And I'm like, my brother in Christ, the
How
Framework...
much does it cost?
The Framework desktop, it starts starts at $1,000. You're complaining about the cost of the Steam machine. Does that even have a RAM and a drive in it yet? Hold on, what am I looking at here? What am I looking at here? So here, hold on. Let's go. Okay, desktop. Here we go. Configure now. Okay, so you want a 395.
Oh.
I don't even think...
What is happening?
Okay, you want a 395. Okay, so you got, 40 graphics core, 16 core, 16 thread. Max, okay, so let's go 64 gigs of RAM. I'm spending $2,000. $2,000.
Try to configure as closely as you can to a Steam machine.
I don't even have any storage yet. I have, look, so what? I put a 1 terabyte stupid drive in here. $2,200 redos.
Is there a 2 terabyte version?
What do you mean CPU fan? Choose
also,
an option.
Is this USD?
What? Bring your own fan? Oh, for crying out loud. Okay. All right, I'll get a... No,
it's Morbin time. It's Morbin time.
I'm getting a Noctua. I refuse to engage with this.
One of the fans of all time.
Yeah, so it's not in the same price bracket at all.
How much is the Steam machine USD?
I'm trying to remember all the configurations.
That was about $1,000 for that.
Yeah. So we're looking at double the price. And don't forget, even though the Steam machine has kind of anemic dedicated graphics, it has dedicated graphics. And even though the Framework desktop has the most roided out onboard graphics, it's still got onboard graphics. I do have to confess, though, now that you bring it up, I am kind of curious. I would be kind of curious to see how a Framework desktop would compare to the Steam machine. I think it is faster, but I actually don't remember how an 8060S compares to...
There's some things, like I don't think it's coming with a controller. I don't know if every Steam machine comes with a controller.
Nope. No.
Okay.
The controller, you get a discount on adding on a controller, but it's not much.
Okay. Because honestly, I would want one of the Steam controllers if I'm doing this setup, personally.
I would want a Steam controller, but only if I had a Steam machine, if that makes sense. Because to me, the main benefit of the Steam controller is actually not the trackpads. I don't think I would use them that much, but rather the integration with the Steam machine, so I can turn it on and turn it off, and then use CEC and everything can just be done from my couch without
I would
using
still
a keyboard.
want the trackpads.
The trackpads are pretty cool.
So if you're going to do this comparison, which does actually sound kind of fun, I think you would need to include some form of CEC solution and stuff.
Now I'm not going to do it.
Now he doesn't want to do it.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It's a hassle. It's just such a hassle.
That's how it works.
Hi, DLL. Love all the Siberia merch so far. What
Sick fun.
are some future products that may be included in the Siberia lore?
Well, you said the... Oh, man. What's the code name again? Mountain of Light or something?
Light Peak.
Light Peak.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
I gotta ping Lisa about that. Hold on. I'm gonna ask her. Can we add a mountain called Light
Pain in the hassle
Peak?
without the H. I've never heard of that before. That's pretty good.
Okay. Schedule send Monday morning.
Creative.
Okay. I think we're doing a map blanket. Don't quote me on that, though.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Sure.
As for like more...
Like a couch blanket kind of deal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As for like more characters, yeah, we've got the percussive maintenance. We've got the cleanup wizard. Oh, man. Was there another one?
Pancrats pointed out Monday's a holiday, so reschedule.
Monday's a holiday?
Oh, bloody hell.
I would have come into work.
I had no idea.
Why is Monday a holiday? What is going on?
I don't remember.
I used to have them all in my timesheet thing, and then they got rid of that, and now it's a real timesheet.
I never know the Canadian holidays. Which is so bad.
Okay, if anyone from Google is watching, specifically the
BC Stat Day.
the Gmail team, I'm in you've got in the interface, I can go to all my scheduled messages, right? I can see all my scheduled messages. I can click my scheduled message. I can see when the scheduled time is. Why is the only option cancel send?
Why can't I change it?
Why can't I change it? Please let me change it. That would be wonderful. Thank you very much. So I click cancel send and it's like, now I have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the hell is the date? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 clicks. No!
I do prefer it over Teams,
That could
which
have been
just graphically makes it look like the message was sent.
Wait, did I just schedule that? Oh, yeah, no, I did that right.
And then you have a panic attack.
Yeah, that's so annoying. Because I've sent messages at like 4 a.m. and I'm like, wait, right, no, it's okay. Because I'm not at my best at 4 a.m, so I could get tricked by it multiple times.
Couple more here. Hey, Dan, Luke, and Linus. What is the wildest throwback to an old video you've been hit with?
I was reminded by someone at OpenSauce that you and I played with shot callers during a mineral oil build. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, you did. And I was like, no, I think that was like a Channel Super Fun around the same time.
We shot it at the exact same time.
Apparently we shot it at the same time.
Why relight a different set?
Yeah.
Efficient.
I don't know that that's the wildest throwback I've ever had. It was very recent and it was pretty surprising, but yeah.
It's, again, not the wildest throwback, but it was the one that wasted the most of my time recently because YouTube search... I used to be able to find this video pretty easily with YouTube search, but there is a really, really old video of... you know what? I think I still have it. I'll send it to Dan. Oops, not brothel, brother. Hold on, Sammy. Okay, hold on. But Sammy needed, for the family vlog, he needed a video that I referred to that was shot with my brother. That was just like him riding down a snowy hill. And what am I? Dang it! What am I looking for? I can't find it. Copy URL. I feel like there's so much tension right now. Am I missing something here?
We're just thinking about some. Do you want us to do the next merch message while you look for this? Or are you
What did you just call me?
Then the next checkout message.
Okay, so here we go. I could not No, I've got it now. I could not find... Oh, wait, why am I sending this to Dan? I know what the title of the video is now. Okay. YouTube.com.
Oh, my God.
I had to find this because I referred to it in the family vlog, and Sammy needed the original footage of my little brother... A video, like, we uploaded to the channel of my little brother sledding down a hill and wiping out. It's always crazy to me. Linus' little brother, how people will be like, yeah, LTT used to be good. They had good videos back in the day. I'm like, no, we had some good videos, but we had some absolute garbage, trash videos. So finding this video is like ridiculously hard. It used to be really easy to get it to come up. But what are these results even? Linus Tech little brother sledding. He thought his internet was okay. It's not. YouTube, what are you doing? So add the channel, I guess, sure, fine. Totally unrelated thing. Another ad. This has nothing to do with sledding. That's my son, not my little brother. Here's an ad. Sorry, excuse me. No, that's a mainline video upload about our socks. Okay, Tech House.
Boom, roasted.
Another pathetic attempt at chasing clout. Anniversary stream. My son again. Once again, not my brother, definitely my son. Zip tie tuning.
Hell yeah.
What? Where is this video? Okay, and then you guys are going to see when I actually do finally manage to bring it up. The only way that I was able to find it was by scrolling infinitely through our video archive.
Until you get back there.
So here's what it's called.
There's a lot of videos like that too.
Here's what it's called. I gave it a good solid chance at this. Snow ramp, wipe out my little brother, Linus Tech Tips. Okay.
This is prime era tech tips, dude.
Here it is. So I gave it brother. I gave it Linus Tech. What other keyword did I give it? Sledding. Okay, it's not technically sledding. Did I put sledding in the keywords here? No, I did. I put wagon, snow ramp. Okay, well, whatever. The point is, this is the video, and this was the throwback that Sammy made me find.
Wow.
This is an actual LTT upload.
Wow, it's so blurry.
Do they have audio? Hold on, Dan. Do they have audio? They need the audio.
They do not have audio.
Okay. How about now? Hold on. This is worth it.
You'll have to start it again because I'm not getting anything there. We go. Now they have audio.
Okay.
You don't. Now you do.
That is an actual LTT upload.
That's actually awesome. I wonder if I can find a
mainline channel.
Yep. For real though.
Our quality's gone downhill with the
nice. That's solid. This is back when I just got a small bonus per upload, and nobody at the company actually watched anything that I uploaded. So so I did things like this. More often than you might think. I've got a couple more for you. This is a mainline LTT video. Oh my god. Nope. No audio will not be necessary for this one. Come on. This might actually be post... Oh no, 16 years ago. Yep, this is pre the company. So here's a mainline LTT video.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's a rabbit. All right.
I mean, I filmed the same thing. There was a rabbit just outside this door. I asked if it wanted to be on the WAN show.
And what'd it say?
It just left.
Rude.
It's very rude.
Man.
Early gift from Yvonne.
Yeah, I know this one.
Yep.
I knew this one for sure.
My classic purple gecko hat that I wore for Many
a billion years.
We have a time capsule for the shrinkflation from Toblerone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, really. They used to be freaking units, dude.
Oh, and they can't say it's Swiss chocolate anymore because they moved all the processing outside of Switzerland, and they have a really very important rule for that.
Yep. Yes, I unboxed a Toblerone unique username. Watch your language. What am I doing? Did you see that? What was I doing?
What?
Oh, I think I'm showing it relative to the size of my stomach.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, could I even eat all this chocolate? Yeah, 750 grams. Look at that. Oh, the nutrition facts. Yvonne was the camera op for this, by the way.
Yeah.
Good job, Yvonne. Focusing on the vitamins. Hold on. Oh, no, she had it. I had it framed around.
You were scrolled down.
Yeah,
okay.
Yep, she did it. She did a good job.
Good focus.
Yep, per one piece. Yep, that was on my old SX1IS, I think. Well, not mine. It
16 years ago? So that was...
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Because I was going to say, I've seen that. That was right before me, I think.
Dude, I was 25.
That's weird, eh?
I know.
A fun one for me, every once in a blue moon, I will go back to it. I wonder if I can find it. Luke's first video.
Oh.
Yeah, there it is. Us reacting to this is old, and at the time that we reacted to it, the video that we were reacting to was also very old.
Jesus.
Oh, man. Hold on here. Hold on, where is he? Look at him. He's a baby.
This was filmed, my mom filmed this on a Flip HD that I borrowed from a buddy that I worked with at Best Buy.
Nice.
Oh, did you do this movie theater 9000 or whatever it's called?
Yes,
style?
yeah, we did.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Even there you look, it's like, now you got triple react.
Young Luke reacts to even younger Luke.
Then we can look back at this in 10 years.
Yeah.
Find this clip from the WAN show.
See, the problem now is I can look back at videos of mine from back then, and I question if I could do things like there. I'm laughing because I'm bad. Now I look back at certain videos from back then of myself, and I'm like, I don't know if I can do that anymore. Because I used to actually host really often, and now I don't.
Nah, you could do it. You'd be fine.
Yeah, you just start hosting more.
You're
just out of
overthinking it.
practice. Come on.
Yeah, you're overthinking it.
Come on.
You're overthinking it.
Come on.
You're overthinking it.
I'm
Once
sure
a player,
I could get
always
it back.
a player.
Oh,
sure
yeah,
I
I've
could get
seen
it
you
back.
work. You got it. You're
But
just self-conscious now.
Yeah.
It's not as it's definitely, and I know this for sure, it doesn't come as naturally anymore.
Quick, let's give him his confidence back by beating him up some more. Come on, Dan. Help me.
Yeah,
you're so wrong.
You're incorrect about yourself.
Why are you so wrong about yourself?
I'm pretty confident in that, actually.
So ignorant. Ignorant.
This is actually supposed to demotivate you and make you feel bad about yourself.
No, we're supposed to motivate him more. Get rid of that.
He doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
No. He doesn't know.
Doesn't know that he knows.
He doesn't know how good he is.
Oh my god.
This is now hope posting.
I think I'm pretty realistic about it. I used to do a thing all the time. I can still do it, but I'm not as good as I used to be.
You're not delusional enough.
Oh my god.
You just need more practice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Come on, we believe in you. Don't prove us wrong. We hate being wrong.
Dude, speed tapping.
Okay. Hit me, Dan.
Last one, I guess, is for Luke.
So
I just got another one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can do that.
Luke, you briefly mentioned looking into Proton Workspace / Proton Mail Business for LTT switch from Microsoft Google Workspace. Is that something you're exploring, or is it lacking something?
We are in a gridlock.
Oh.
There are a set of departments that if we lose one set of software with are basically saying that their lives will end and they won't be able to do their jobs. And there's another set of departments that if we lose the other piece of software that we use, say the exact same thing. And we are stuck in this spot where both groups of departments separately think it would effectively cost more to deal with the migration than it would to just keep the service.
Easy for people who don't pay for the service.
For sure. I've talked to multiple other companies that are stuck in the same spot, Like a lot of them,
And
actually.
what's their solution?
They're all doing the same thing.
So they just keep paying.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It is. Some of the situations are even worse than ours because they also have full Slack subscriptions for everyone.
Nice.
So they just have Slack and Teams and Google Workspace for
Nice.
everybody. That's nuts.
Nice. Scrappy DP says that's how they get you. 100%.
It's just a ton of lock-in. Yeah. Because, like, I mean, if you think about it, if we exited Google Workspace, the migration of the drive
I'd riot.
would be actually mind-blowingly difficult.
Oh, yeah.
Like, and like when you migrate Drive, you lose all comments on everything. They can't migrate over.
Nice.
So, like, we would actually genuinely lose a lot of information.
How is it that we're not using AI to solve that problem?
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, you might be able to.
Sure, but why aren't Microsoft and Google doing it?
Yeah.
That's my point.
And then if we dump Microsoft, there's like a huge amount of authentication stuff, and then some things that I'm not going to call any specific team names out, but a few teams use that is like rather specific that would be really problematic for them. And there's some things we can do. We have done something where we drew back our subscription tier on Google Workspace to save some money there. And there's a couple other plans where we can do like little things. This genuinely makes me really sad, but we might kill Slack. A lot of those people are on Teams now at this point, and it's just like, ugh.
Times are tight. We've got to kill Slack. Get it?
Yeah. But unfortunately, like, actually, and the program, not the, yeah.
And to be clear, it's not like, see, this is the tough thing, right? Because we could keep paying for Slack. It's not like we're on the verge of bankruptcy or whatever, but it's like, at a certain point, you just have to look at costs and budgeting and go, well, hold on a second, is this responsible?
Yeah.
What can we cut? You can't just, it's so easy to end up dying by 1,000 cuts if you just subscribe to everything.
And realistically, I really hate Teams and jumping Slack over to Teams.
Which one specifically?
Jumping Slack over to Teams will suck, but Slack is also a very premium chat program. And yeah, Teams is garbage, but we also use it for the entire rest of the company. We can use it for Floatplane.
Yeah, if I have to put up with it, then so does everybody.
I genuinely think the company would be happier if everyone was on Slack, but Slack is so expensive comparatively to Teams. Salesforce, which I cannot get over, and I swear I say this every time. That's the biggest fumble Google has like ever done. What is wrong with you? How did they not? Literally, Slack's logo has the Google colors in it. Like the like masterpiece combination, in my opinion, back in the day, and still kind of now, is Google Workspace and Slack.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful combination. And I know people within Google apparently use chat, which is insane. Okay? That's nuts. That's
why they haven't built a Slack competitor, because they don't know how to communicate.
Maybe I was at a YouTube event recently. They were definitely using chat. I hung out with a buddy of mine.
No, it's true. It really is real.
Yes, I didn't believe it for a long time.
No, yeah, it's real.
It's real.
Yep.
I know people at Microsoft that use Slack, so I thought it was a thing. And I mean internally, internal teams at Microsoft that use Slack.
Yep.
That's how much Teams sucks. So I thought, Google must use Slack or whatever else. No, they actually just use chat.
And I don't know, maybe that's something that we have to go to our teams and kind of say, like, okay, if Google can be one of the most valuable companies in the world and they can get by with
chat
Hangouts,
then
maybe we could live with whatever one ecosystem we ultimately decide on.
Yeah.
I don't know. But to be clear, I haven't had these one-on-one conversations with people, so
and
I don't
also
have that context.
Can't fully do that. A pretty significant amount of the company needs things like desktop Excel. And if you look at how Microsoft does their pricing, by the time you get up to desktop Excel,
they know
like everything else.
Excel's what everybody wants anyway.
And they know they need desktop Excel because web Excel gets included super early on for very cheap.
Yeah, because it sucks.
But desktop Excel is like this massive jump. So if like a third of the freaking company uses desktop Excel, then a third of the company's going to have Teams anyways.
Does a third of the company really need desktop Excel?
This is a problem Because can the IT team decide if you need something or not?
You could take it away and then see if they're productive.
You want to see the productivity destruction that happens from that? Also the just rampant hatred for the IT team?
Linus, do you remember 5 minutes ago when he said it was going to cost you more to switch than to stay on it?
Yeah.
Are you starting to understand now how this is cheaper?
Yeah, Dan Good in Floatplane Chat said, working at Google right now, can confirm we use Google Chat. I believe you now. Yeah. And that's insane.
Yep.
Oh my God. Can you just approach Salesforce and buy freaking Slack and tie it into Google Workspace and stop being crazy?
I don't think they want to do that. Salesforce bought it for $27 billion. Yeah. I remember that being huge news at the time because acquisition valuations, I remember everyone freaked out when Amazon bought Twitch for $1 billion. And then now it's just oh yeah, Twitter's worth $44 billion. And I saw chat app is worth $27 billion. What is it?
I got a ploy for Google. All the programmers use Slack, right? Buy Slack and then use it to train Gemini on how to program because they're all going to be posting about their code in Slack.
Honestly, yeah. Business Plus includes SSO. So all the big companies are going here. $9 USD a month for just chat.
That's crazy.
Hey, Google, just buy it. Apparently you'll make your money back. Everyone uses this because the other ones are terrible. They're so bad. Teams is just I don't know. It's do you want to cut off your legs so you can afford Slack, or do you want to slowly poison yourself? And then it's okay, I guess I'll slowly poison myself because Teams is that bad.
I don't know. There's something to be said for cutting off a leg.
You save on shoes.
Yeah.
And now we're going to save on you guys needing to continue watching the WAN show. That's it for this week, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. All of y'all. I can't believe how many people tuned into the WAN show this week. I don't actually understand what changed or what's different, but hey, welcome to the new channel. If you guys haven't subscribed already, WAN show is on a new channel. You may not have even noticed because it might have just popped up in your YouTube recommended. So make sure you subscribe and we'll see you again next week. Same bad time, same bad channel.
Thank you. Bye.